Hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. Happy Juneteenth. How's everyone doing? How's your Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day, happy Wind Down Wednesday. What is going on with everyone? Let me know. What are you guys drinking? What are you guys reading? Or if you're not drinking, you're not reading, what are you doing this evening? Hopefully, you were finding some kind of way to relax and decompress. I actually just woke up from a power nap because today was a pretty busy day. I unfortunately was not off today, so I still had to work despite the fact that it is technically a holiday, which is fine. But yeah, so I'm a little bit tired, but I feel better now that I've had a little bit of a nap. But if I look tired, it's because I just woke up. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I am reading. Oh, I don't have a physical copy of it because it is in storage somewhere and I don't know where it is. But I am reading The Proposal by Jasmine. I think the last name is pronounced Guillory. I always forget if it's Guillory or Gilroy, but I think it's Guillory. So yeah, that is what I am reading. I'm actually in the middle of two, not in the middle, but sort of in the middle of two books. I'm also reading The 7-Year Slip by Ashley Poston. I want to say is the author. I don't remember. But I started that today as well because I'm doing a buddy read for that starting today. So I read that this morning, finished the pages for that, and now switching over to The Proposal, which I think I started yesterday, the day before or something. So yeah, kind of juggling two different books. But I should be done The 7-Year Slip, I think, on the 22nd. I think if I remember how we mapped out the buddy read. So yeah, that is the plan for the reading. I'm not allowed to touch The 7-Year Slip until tomorrow. So I'm going to be focusing on The Proposal. I also might at some point switch over and start doing some annotation transfer. It's not really, it's sort of me annotating. So I listened to Alone with You in the Ether like a week ago. Loved it. 5 stars. It was amazing. And because I was listening to it on audio, I don't have a physical copy of it yet. But I got an ebook copy. And so what I want to do, because the audiobook that I was listening to is from Libby, so I have to return it. But I was like bookmarking all the stuff that in like an actual copy of the book, I would have been like highlighting or tabbing. So I need to transfer all of my bookmarks in the audiobook over to like my ebook copy. And then eventually at some point, once I do get a physical copy of this book, I'm going to have to then transfer the ebook notes and stuff into the physical book. But so I might do a little bit of that tonight because I think this book is due back to Libby in like 6 days. So I need to hurry up and get my annotations down before I lose them when they return the book. So that is a possibility that I may be doing that as well. Also, if anybody else has read Alone with You in the Ether or is interested and thinks that they may finish it by Sunday, let me know. There is technically a live discussion schedule. When I say schedule, I mean like I haven't done it on StreamYard yet, but for the book club, I think what is this Sunday's date? The 23rd or something? Yeah, the 23rd is supposed to be when the live discussion for Alone with You in the Ether is. But I don't know if anyone has read it. Like I said, I just finished it a couple of days ago myself. So if people are not interested in doing a live for it, then I will cancel it. But if people have read it and like want to talk about it, then I won't cancel it. So let me know, and I'll probably pose this question a little bit later in the chat. I know that it's early. There's not a ton of people here right now. But yeah, maybe later I'll bring it up. Maybe I'll even do a poll or something later. But if you're here and you have some input, feel free to speak now. You don't have to forever hold your peace, but speak now if you'd like to. But yeah, I just want to throw that out there just to try to gauge how many people are interested in that, because like I said, I might cancel it. I'm not, although I love the book, it's the second 5-star that I've given this year. I'm also okay with not doing a live. Like I don't have to do a live. Like I don't care. Let's check in the comments and see how you guys are doing. See what you guys are up to. Hello, Glenda. Happy Juneteenth. How's your Wednesday? How's your holiday going? Hello, Paco. Work for one more hour and then I'm off to fun IRL book club. Nice. What book are you guys going to be talking about for book club? I don't know if you're still here, if you have to pop back in and work, but if you're still here, I want to know, what book are you guys reading for your book club? Hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome. Hello, Christina. Reading Off the Beaten Path in the Titan's Curse today. Okay. I had not heard of this. Interesting. What genre are we talking here? Remember to hydrate. Yes, thank you so much, Christina. Yes, so I have my wine, but I also have my water bottle, as always, right next to me. Oh, thanks. Hello, just a person. How are you? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Haven't been reading lately. Nothing wrong with that. I've been doing a lot of buddy color. Oh, cool. Buddy colors with friends. And it's been taking up my reading time. Not enough for all the hobbies. Hope you are well. Yes, I'm doing well. So the update, I don't know if I talked about this or not last week on sprints, but the update for the house is that there's actually so much more work that needs to be done that we didn't know. When I was in the airport on my way home from Mystic Falls, I found out from like the contractors and stuff that there's actually a lot more problems that need to be addressed. And so the work that was getting done basically had to be halted. They cannot move forward with the work that they were doing. In fact, they actually had to undo some of the work that they already started. And then someone else has to come in and address some of those newer issues that we just found before they can then come back in and finish doing what they were originally doing to begin with. So there's definitely going to be a big delay there, but I'm hoping, I'm just trying to be positive, just try to see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's a little dim right now, but other than that, I'm doing quite well. Can't really complain, honestly. I hope that you are also doing well. I love that you are doing all your buddy colors with friends and that's taking up so much of your time. I'm glad that something fun is taking up so much of your time. So that's awesome. Going to start a new audiobook, Island of Space by Joseph Campbell, classic sci-fi. Okay. I am not a big sci-fi person. I think that's one of the things me and Leandra and Danny have talked about this, that they do a lot of like the sci-fi and like, I know Danny does a lot of horror and fantasy, but Danny does sci-fi. And Leandra also likes sci-fi. And so they are going to be the ones that are probably going to have to like get me more into this sci-fi genre because I have a very hard time getting into that. But it's interesting that you say that this is a classic sci-fi because I've actually never heard this before. I'm curious to know, when was this like published? I'm very interested. Jen is here. Hello, Jen. Finishing up the last house on Needle Street and drinking a local red wine. I love that. Nice. How are you feeling about the last house on Needle Street? You said that you're finishing it up, which means that I'm assuming you read at least half. What are your feelings? Are you vibing with it? Are you excited to finish it? Are you excited to finish it because you're enjoying it so much? Are you excited to finish it because you are excited to be done with it and get it out of your face? Like, let us know. Hello, Toya. Yes, happy Juneteenth. I'm reading Murder at the Lakeside Library, a cozy mystery. But first, I'm eating my homemade hamburger and fries. Water to drink. Sorry, I gotta get the daily water. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing. I will never condemn people for coming on here and drinking water. You drink whatever you want to drink. But that's awesome. Homemade hamburgers. That sounds delicious. Do you put anything special in since you're making it yourself? I know I've seen people put like onions and like green peppers or something like that in there, like in the patty, like when they're shaping it or whatever. They'll put like, I've seen people put corn in there. I've seen people put onions or like some kind of like green peppers or something. Do you put anything special in your patties when you make them? I'm just curious. My beverage today is Malbec. Hold on. Espuela. Oh my gosh, Espuella. There we go. Did I say that right? Del Gaucho from Argentina. Okay, an Argentinian wine. Nice. Or is it Argentinian? Is that the right way to say that? Yeah, that sounds very fancy, Jamie. Hello, Maria. How are you? Welcome. How's your Wednesday? What are you up to? Off Beaten Path. It's a romance by Madison Wright. It's on KU. Okay. Reading it for a big group. Oh, nice. That's awesome. About 40%, and it's cute. Nice. Are there any tropes? Is it like Grumpy Sunshine? Is it fake dating? Is there any kind of like special representation or anything? Let us know. Is it like, LGBTQ, Pride Month? Like, let us know. My audiobook was originally, oh wow, in the 30s. Wow, okay, nice. Yeah, I have not heard of this book before. Interesting. Well, I hope that you really enjoy it. I'm also well. Thank you for asking. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Also, not been around for a bit. Hey, sometimes we come, we go. I know that I haven't been around recently. I was like around for like a hot minute, and then like things started happening where I feel like I'm spending so much time doing things that like once I'm back home, I won't have to do like things like, oh, I have to go to my house and like search for my books. Like I spent probably an hour yesterday going through the house and going through the storage unit trying to find books for videos that I plan on filming this weekend. There's like 3 videos that I want to film this weekend. And I think out of, I don't even have my list in front of me, but it might have been like, I don't know, maybe 25 books that I was looking for between the 3 videos. And out of the 25, I think I was only able to find maybe like 11 or something. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't even find all my books. So for some reason, I don't know why this is, but for some reason, and I think that other booktubers I've heard other booktubers say this, so I know that it's not just me and I'm not crazy. But for some reason, videos tend to do better when you have the physical book in the video versus like popping it in like on the screen or something. I don't know why that is. So I was trying to find my books because these videos are videos where I'm talking about books that I actually own. So it's like, well, duh, like let's capitalize on the fact that you've already spent money on these books, but I can't find them because they are in different places. Because they were in different places when they were in the house, then when they started getting packed away and put into storage, they kind of got packed separately depending on like where they were in the house. So they're not all together. So there's like at least 5 books right now that I cannot find and don't know where. At least 5. It's probably more than, it might be like 7 that I cannot find and do not know where they are. 2 of them are on my self-destruct list. At least 2 of them. Might be 3 of them. Yeah, I think it's 4 of them are on my self-destruct list. One of them is Carrie Soto is Back, which I definitely want to find because I like that book. So I want that back. I need to figure out where that is. And I can't remember what else. But the 4 that are on my self-destruct list, if I cannot find those, then I guess the whole concept of like the self-destruct thing just kind of like took its own, had a mind of its own and just did its own thing. Because the whole concept of the self-destruct is that if I don't read it by the end of the year, then I have to unhaul it. So if I've lost the book, then I've effectively unhauled it. So we'll see if I can find these books once I do finally go home and unpack everything. But for now, I spend a lot of time like looking for books, looking for clothes. Like I spend so much time like looking for stuff that, next thing you know, an hour has gone by, an hour and a half has gone by, and you're like, dang, like I didn't read, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. Because I spent all this time like trying to figure out life. So yeah, don't feel bad if you're, in and out. Life happens. We get it. It's all good. Might read, might not. I have been in a slump recently. Oh no. Okay. Was there a particular book that put you in a slump? Like, were you reading something that you just weren't vibing with? Or are you having like a book hangover moment where whatever you read last was like so good that, excuse me, nothing feels like it will compare? And so you're kind of just like hesitant to pick anything up right now. Like, let us know about your slump. Also, what genres do you typically like to read? Because when people are in slumps, I always tell them, read a book from whatever your favorite genre is. Or sometimes people are like, oh, well, I like a lot of things. I say, read a book that has a similar premise to a TV show or a movie that you really like. That's an easy way. Or read a novella because it's quick and easy. You can get through it. So you can still, if you're doing like a reading goal for the year, you can still contribute to that reading goal without having to read super long books, some novellas. Or another option is to pick up an anthology and maybe read like a story today and maybe read another story in a couple of days and just kind of like slowly work your way up. So yeah, there's options on how to go about getting out of a slump. And if anybody else in the comments has any ideas of what they can do to get out of a slump, feel free to drop that as well. 85%. It's all right. Very weird, but I'll be happy to be done. Fair enough. There's a book that's on my summer TBR. When I say summer TBR, I have like a summer themed TBR for that, books that I want to read this summer. That's one of the videos that I want to do this weekend. But then I also have a separate TBR of books that I need to read in the summer because of something that I'm doing later in the year. And one of the books on that list very much is like that, where I already know from other people that I know that have read it, they're like, oh, it's really weird. It's like has like a weird ending. Like a lot of people don't understand it. People were like, "Oh, I hated this book." You have other people that are like, "Oh, I love this book." And I just know going into it, I'm just like, I feel like this is gonna be a book that I'm just gonna read because I have to read it, and I will be so happy when it's over. I could surprise myself, maybe I'll read it and be like, "Oh wow, I really like this," but I don't have high hopes. Strawberry tangerine infused water and coffee. Oh my goodness. I love that. Sounds so good. I love that. Lucky you. 2 cups not mixed. I'm 88 pages away from finishing. Okay. Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry. Wow. I completely forgot this book even existed. This was one of the books that I had to read in school. Did I read it? I certainly did not. So I have no idea what the book is about, but I remember distinctly that being a book that we had to read. I think it was in middle school. We had to read it. I don't remember what grade it was, but I feel like it could have been high school. See, I don't even know when I read it because I didn't actually read it. It was one of those books that was assigned, and it's like, oh, read chapters 1 through 12. Well, tonight. Didn't read it. Pop quiz, fails pop quiz. Like that was me growing up. Did not read. But I'm interested to hear your thoughts on this book because if you hype it up enough, I might go back and read it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh wait, whoops. Reading for the Paris leg of the Amazing Readathon. I love that people are still going for the Amazing Readathon. I got so overwhelmed that I basically tapped out. The people that are still going strong for Tar, you guys are so brave. I like bow down. You guys are the goats because I was too overwhelmed. I could not. I failed the test. Probably won't be reading tonight, but I might go be productive maybe for a little bit. Take care, and I hope your home manages to be all ready for you ASAP. Me too. I hope so too. Thank you so much, Zoe. I hope you have a wonderful evening, even if you don't read. Whatever it is you end up doing, I hope that you are safe and that you have a great time. Okay. Single dad. I think fake dating. Also, maybe enemies to lovers. Okay, I'm loving this. I want to know what you rate it once you finish it, because this sounds like it could be real good. Hello, Coda. How are you? My Wednesday is nice and rainy. Perfect for reading, but I finished my book. I'm going to take a break and watch Gilmore Girls for the rest of the evening. That is a show that I need to watch. I have never watched a full episode of Gilmore Girls. I've seen like bits and pieces of it here and there, but I've never sat down and watched a full episode all the way through. The only reason why I even really know what it is, other than the fact that everybody on the internet talks about it. When I was little, I remember when I was in elementary school, when I would come home from school, the first thing I did before I did it, like I didn't do my homework, I didn't do anything. First thing I did when I would come home from school, elementary school, was sit in front of the TV because Sailor Moon came on at 4:00. But for some reason, before Sailor Moon came on, I think Gilmore Girls or something came on. And so I would always catch like the tail end of an episode, but have no idea of what happened as to why any of the things that I was watching was going on. I also was in elementary school, so I didn't understand a lot of what was going on. But yeah, I've never seen a full episode all the way through. So that is one of the. I have a couple of shows, like the OC and like One Tree Hill. Like those are all shows that I've never watched before, and so I want to at some point do like a binge of those shows, so I can at least one say that I've seen it, and two understand like references. Because a lot of times people or books or shows will reference these shows, and because I've never seen them, I miss out on the references. I have FOMO, so I need to watch these shows. Hello, Dakota. Cassie's here. Welcome, welcome. I don't know. So far, a mountain man with tats and a child and dislikes his neighbor or is annoyed by her. And there's some text messages. Okay, so if it okay. You're hyping this book up, Christina. I might have to add this to my TBR. Even with the little bit of information that I know, you're making it sound really good. I think you can bend the rules for self-destruct situation that's been taken out of your hands. Yeah. I'm just like, I don't know where these books are. So we'll see. Hello, Dakota, Christina, Maria, and Cassia. I will tack on a last sentence TBR month when you can get your books sorted again. So you have another reasonable chance to read those missing books before you unhold them. Fair. Hello to Maria, Cassie, Linda, and Christina. Hello to Coda. Hello, Chris. How are you? Hope it's been a good day for you. It has. It's been a long day, like a very tiring day, because I don't normally go into the office on Wednesdays because I sprint on Wednesdays. But today I had to go into the office. It's a very long story, but I left something in the office on purpose because I thought I could get it on Thursday. And then it turned out that I can't get it on Thursday. So I had to go in to get it today so that I can use it on Thursday. So it was a whole ordeal trying to get to work, come back home, and make it home in time because I had meetings. So I had to work my time leaving, work around when my meetings were so that I wasn't trying to, I wasn't missing meetings since I'm sitting on the train. I work like an hour and a half away from where I live. So the commute is kind of long. So yeah, I had to time everything right so that I got to work and got back home without missing any of my meetings. So yeah, it was a whole, production today. But everything worked out as much chaos as it was. It all worked out. So I would say it's been a good day. Hello to Coda. Hello to Chris. Hello, Coda. I was gonna say Kami. Hello, Coda, Jamie, Glenda, and Christina. Hello to Chris and Glenda. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Coda. Thank you, Christina. Hello, Jamie, Renee, Jen. I don't know why I keep mixing up. I was gonna say Ren. Hello, Jamie, Renee, Jen, and Chris. Okay, be back. Matt lives time. We'll be listening though. Awesome. Have fun. Same pouring wine when I get back. Lovely. Oh, fancy seeing Nightbot actually show up for the first time in like 2 weeks. I enjoyed 90210, the newer series, not the original, as I hadn't seen that. I also like 90210. 90210 was something that I did go back and binge watch back in like 2016. I think I went back and watched it. So I have seen all of them, all the newer ones. I also have not watched the original one. Part of me does want to go back and watch the original one because I know some of the characters from the original one come back in the newer one. And I feel like it's one of those things where, like, if you watch the original, them coming back would mean so much more. And it's like one of those things where, like, oh, like I remember when they did this, and now this is happening. But for me, because I didn't watch the original, I didn't understand some of those things, and if they were making references to characters or storylines from the original one, completely over my head. So maybe at some point I will go back and watch the original. But yeah, I did enjoy the newer one. It's not something that I rewatch. Like I rewatch Gossip Girl, I rewatch Vampire Diaries, I rewatch Degrassi. 90210 was not one that I rewatch. I don't know why, but I don't know. It didn't I don't know. It just didn't hold up to the other ones in the same way. But I did watch it all the way through. So it was decent for the first time around watching it, but it's not something I will rewatch. Nightbot, guess I'll pour sooner. Hello, Rachel. Hope we're having an amazing day. Yes, so far so good. Hello to Rachel. Hello to Coda. Mistress Sprints this morning. Hello to Rachel and Jen. And hello to Glenda. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. We're going to jump into our first sprint. Let me just switch over the layout to bring the timer up. Where did I put the timer? Here we go. All right. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? We had some friends join us during that last sprint. So welcome, welcome. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Howdy, hey, hey. I'm Jaleesa from Jaleesa Reading Beyond the Book Cover. Uh-oh.
Sorry. Hold on. My daughter wants to say hi first. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
Say hi now.
Hi now.
Hi.
That's it?
No.
Oh, no. Just say hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
There you go. Everybody knows who you are. There you go.
I know.
Yeah, your Princess Living. Hey, everybody. Kita here at a Resistance Book Club.
Hi, everybody.
Say happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth.
All right, good job.
Juneteenth, yes.
So both of these lovely ladies are linked down below in the description. So I highly recommend subscribing to them and checking them out. How did you guys do on these sprints? Did you guys read? What did you guys get up to? Let us know.
Child, I was eating. I'm tired. I gotta eat.
I was eating.
That was long.
Yeah. I think it was an hour sprint, right? I think it was an hour. Okay,
Yeah.
I went on ahead and started my skillet rice, so it's cooling down. It's too hot to eat if I wanted to. But I picked up my graphic novel, and I think I maybe got 20% read. It's getting really good. Mm-hmm. It's called If You're Happy, by Uni. Let me put it inside of the comments.
Yeah.
But,
what is it about? Like, what genre is it?
I guess you can call it like queer love. And I don't know if they're in high school or college. It feels like college, but yeah, it's like young adult queer love graphic novel.
Okay.
By Uni. I'm gonna put it here. I like it so far because nobody kisses each other until like 66%. I be watching for that kind of stuff. I don't need them kissing in the first 1% of the book. I like it to take a little while to get there. So yeah, it's good.
I agree. Yeah. I think, let me see, what percent am I into this book? I am 39%. And they just finished a spicy scene. And I'm just like, I feel like this was too soon. Like, y'all don't even really know each other.
Right. You just met each other, but I guess some people, they just feel like really familiar. So they just, for them, it feels natural. But I'm with you. Mm-hmm. I need some time before we're doing anything touching.
I like to see the build up. I like to see the relationship develop and evolve before they start taking their clothes off. And when they just jump right into the spicy stuff, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
What happened? Y'all don't know what kind of communicator you are. You don't know about each other's past. There's so many questions that need answers, but to each their own.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I guess people do this in real life. I'm just not one of those people. So it feels strange reading it. But I'm sure that there are people that feel very represented by this. So like you said, to each their own.
That's what I keep telling myself. I'm like, somebody out here is relating to all of this. It's just not us.
Not us.
I think they've gone on like 2 dates. And they're already like, all right, let's get busy. And I'm like,
it's like a little bit too early.
Right.
Pay for a couple of more meals. I'm trying to get the free food. I don't know about everybody else. For a couple more meals, and then maybe we could talk about even just a kiss.
And that's the thing, like they just kissed. They kissed in the car and then immediately went in the house and I was like, that escalated quickly.
So is it like a one night stand, sort of speak?
Sort of. So they met each other. He rescued her from like this awkward situation in a public setting. And so they've kind of been like texting here and there, like, oh, like, let's get dinner. Oh, like, I'll buy you coffee to say thank you for rescuing me from this awkward situation. And so just recently, I think her friend needed help with something. So he came to help them. And then he was taking her home. He ran out of gas. And then they started just kissing. Then next thing you know, once they got gas and they got home, they were like, let's take this inside. And I was like, oh, okay.
A little nightcap.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Whatever.
I
Right.
don't know what happens next. Because most of the time when it ends like that, either the person's gonna stick around or they're gonna like awkwardly leave in the middle of the night because of
Mhm.
whatever backstory they have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I think he's gonna stay. We'll see. He was like, "Oh, let's order pizza." I'm like, "Is this
Where?
how did we get here? How are y'all so comfortable with each other?"
What is that? What? You said go home. What?
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
all I know is that, just like I told Jaleesa before, I have Outdrawn. I really like that one. So that one
Mm.
is two black females. She calls it arrivals to lovers.
Okay.
You know, now I'm thinking I understand the rival part because they are competing against each other in that comic space. So they're both comic sketch artists and storytellers, and they're working at the same company, but there's a competition outside of the work that pertains to only just comic book artists, I guess, and they're competing now to see who can be number one. And that part is, I love that because they're like bantering back and forth. Is really cute. I love that. But I would have to say what, like a young adult type of
Yeah. The cover gives young adult, but you never know until you open up the book.
Right.
What it's
Yeah.
not, you know,
I ain't want to
young.
believe the cover. That's why I said, let me read it. And then I said, okay, I got it now. Y'all young. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all young. Y'all gonna have fun.
Enough life yet.
Uh-huh. So far it's so good. I like it. I think this is gonna be one of my favorite for the month. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Where did I leave off in the comments? I know that Coda and Christina were saying hi to you guys and you guys joined.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Where? And then I know that Coda was saying what wine to drink, but then he cracked one open and he said it tastes kind of peppery. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I can't say
I've never had that before.
Peppery, so I don't know.
I tasted this drink when for Mother's Day at this Mexican place, and I didn't know that it had the hot stuff in it. Like around it and in it. And so he asked me what drink I wanted in it, and I said Corona. So he put the Corona in, but it had what is the stuff?
Tahine? It's not the tahine, because tahine has like it's not, it can be spicy, but it's more on the lime side.
I'm trying because you can see it, okay, but I don't think it was cayenne. I think it was something else.
No, the tahine. It starts with a
Tahine.
T. T-A-J-I-N.
Oh, tahine.
Tahine.
What does that look like? Is
Isn't
that
it kind of like paprika? Like it's like a reddish kind of color?
Right. Yeah, it's red, and but it has salt in it and some other stuff too.
It had
can
that.
be spicy.
Okay.
It had that because honey, I kept.
It was too.
Like,
I like spice. I was telling y'all in the private chat, I got a tea right now that has cayenne pepper in it. It has hibiscus and some other stuff too. Yeah, it's good. I like spice.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I
No, this one I don't do spice. I don't do spice. But I was sitting there like, wait, what is that?
What is that? You maybe should have asked before.
Turn it up. No, I just wanted to try the drink. You know, there's something different. I ain't never had it. You know, so I'm just like.
Sometimes a spicy drink is good. Like I'm a big fan of like spicy margaritas, and like Jamba Juice right now has like a spicy like watermelon because it has tahini in it. They have like a watermelon smoothie. So good.
Oh, right there. You know, I already got like 200 and something tabs open. Now I got to add another tab.
Girl, don't get to 500.
Yeah, they have a watermelon
spicy drink. Like when I was going to Starbucks, they had that spicy dragon fruit drink.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting my whole life. Extra cayenne, please. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, you be right there, girl. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do spicy in moderation.
Right. But if you wanted to add like an extra shot of some like tequila and stuff like that, then I'd be on board for that. But I can't. you know.
Hello, Dakota and Christina and Glenda. Tennille joined us. Hello, Tennille. Hello, Dakota. Keita and Tennille. Lexi joined us as well at her little brother's last baseball game of the season. That's exciting. I hope they win. That'll be a lot of good to end the game and the season on a high note. That'll be awesome.
Okay.
Hello to Lexi. Hello to Jaleesa and Keita. Happy Juneteenth.
Yes, same to you.
Happy Juneteenth.
Yeah.
Toya read 30 pages. Very nice.
Good.
Kiana is here. Hello, Kiana. Welcome. I'm hoping that you're off work by now. You're headed home. Right. Hopefully you had a great day. Or maybe you might be off today. I know some people were off today because of the holiday. I was not. Huh?
Didn't she say she was off?
Yeah, she's off, but I think we're so used to her working that we automatically say, I know she's at work today. I did the same thing all day. I was like, I know you're at work. And I was like, wait.
No, she just said, she was like, I'm off today. And then I'm working.
We want to put her in work. I am so sorry, Kiana.
I know. We still trying, because she was saying she was somebody ordering something.
That was Ben who ordered pizza.
Oh, that was Ben.
She said that she had burgers yesterday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some people were off, some people weren't. Like, I wasn't off today, but a lot of other people were. So it was a pretty quiet day. Like, my commute was really quiet. There wasn't as many people like on the train. There was plenty of places to park. Like, it was great.
Wait, are you serious? Really? Oh, shoot.
Like, why can't every day be like this?
Okay. Wait, when was this when I was there? Like, can this happen for me? I would still be there. Lord. No, I will never move back to New York. No, I can't. No, I'm done.
New York is an interesting place. I think it's a fun place to visit, not necessarily a great place to live.
No, let's rephrase. It was a great time in my life being born and raised in New York in the 80s and the 90s and then in the early 2000s. But it's not until it gets to the mid 2000s I was like, we got to stop. Like, I'm ready to go. But and I think as you get older, you start to grow out of it. Like, you grow out of certain things. Yeah, no, I was done.
Keita's over it.
I've been over it.
No more New York.
Very much.
Did I ever tell you that you talk about scrapping? Did you ever know that I actually almost had a fight with the guy at the Target? Like, literally threw the PDA at him. And I was like, I am so done with this place.
Oh my God.
I'm done with New York. If this kid ever comes up to me, I'm fighting him. Do you understand? And they was like, Makita, take a walk. I was like, I said just like this. I'm putting in my resignation. No, we need you. No, I need you. No, I don't need y'all. Bye.
No. It sounds like New York would like stress anybody out. I'm too afraid to go. All I know is here, and where else have I traveled? I've traveled to Atlanta. I lived there for a year. And then I was in Washington. I think we went to Seattle for some kind of conference for like 4 or 5 days. Out of the 3, I want to just live either here in Houston or live in Seattle. I don't think I would want to live in Atlanta. It's just too many people.
Yes.
It's too many people. And I don't think their infrastructure as far as the roads and stuff, I don't think I can navigate it.
I mean, Atlanta is like the whole big hustle. Now you got veneer tax.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. The people with doing the veneers, and then the lip fillers too. It's a lot happening.
Really?
In a BBL.
Legally. I'm tired of seeing BBLs, but I'm gonna shut up. This is your Sprint nail, so I'm gonna be quiet.
I am entertained. I am thoroughly entertained.
We always got stories, but go ahead.
Hello to Glenda. Hello to Kiana. If you'll have, that's the name of the book that Jaleesa was talking
the graphic
about.
novel is 200 and on my Kindle over here it's showing 341 pages, so it's not a small read. It's gonna take you some time to get through it.
But you said it's a graphic novel, right? Yeah. So
graphic novel
it'll probably be should be a pretty quick read, even if it is that long, because it's mostly pictures. Should
be too bad.
Done with baseball now. Going to get ice cream because it's 100 degrees out. Oh my gosh!
Is Lexi in Florida?
I don't remember where Lexi lives. I don't think it's Florida, but I could be wrong. I don't remember.
The back of my knees are sweating just looking at that.
God.
When I went to Atlanta, what was it, 2 weeks ago? We were outside, like waiting for the concert to start, and we were like sitting on the grass, and I literally had to take, because I had like a fan. I had to take my fan and like fan under my legs.
You gotta air out because everything be sweating.
I used to take 3 showers a day in New York.
It's hot like this.
I'm
I don't
telling you.
understand though. Like at the concert, they don't have those big, those big fans.
Nope, they didn't have, because it was in the middle of the square. So if you ever watch like the Vampire Diaries, the square where like the Mystic Girl and the clock tower and stuff is, it was just in that square with all the grass. There was nothing like set up. You just like brought a blanket or brought your lawn chair and you watch the show. So, yeah.
Okay.
Like I'm ready to go home and take a shower.
Okay. Oh no, God.
Let's see. Glenda got to page 198 of Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry. Nice.
I have
my
that.
favorite books. I love that book. It's sad though. I remember.
I love that you guys read it. I've never read it. I was supposed to read it, but I didn't.
Well, this is a project for you. Read it, and then you can, if you want to, we can read a series together because I think it has like 4 or 5 books.
Does it?
Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry, the series.
I didn't know that.
But I only read the first book, so I'm.
You lied. You lied.
No, go look it up. You'll see. Yeah.
No, you lied.
Google it. Google it.
I got the book on my shelf on her shelf.
More than one book.
There's more?
Mm-hmm. I didn't know series.
No. Jaleesa, you know how long I had that book?
How long? Since you were like what?
20 years.
That's what I was about to say. It's been a while.
How many books?
Okay, let me double check. Because I'm pretty sure it has to be more than 3 books.
Wow.
What?
I was not aware.
Y'all learning something new. Happy Juneteenth. Yes. Yeah. Has more than 1 book.
Very much. Very much.
That's just the only one that people talk about.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
Let's see. Jen said, I got some stuff done around the house and got to 92% of my book. I'll finish in the next sprint. Nice.
All right. Good job.
Hello, Native Queen. Welcome, welcome. Happy Juneteenth. So excited I found this sprint. I need to get some reading done. Yes, we will definitely be doing probably at least, I'm going to say 2 more sprints. And we'll see after the next 2 how it feels. Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, she is off today.
There we go. Oh. Lucky you.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no, they lost. No, they lost everything but 2 games, and one of the games they won was against the other team from school. Oh,
Well, get some ice cream.
Yeah, good. It'll build character. Good sportsmanship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it builds character to lose. That's all I can say.
Yep. Hello, Native Queen and Tamil. I was just in Ohio. It's been 100 degrees all week, and it's supposed to continue through Saturday. And then it's just going to be in the mid-90s all next week. I think it's supposed to be in the 90s all this week where I am, which I'm not looking forward to.
It's raining over here. It's been raining all day.
Oh, wow.
So it may be hot the rest of the week.
That rain.
It's gloomy, and then now the sun is shining. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, listen.
It's been sunny and hot all week.
And then next week it's supposed to be like 90, like 95 really? With the sun like this right here. Right here. Right here. You can put the sunglasses on, but you're right here with the sun. It's like back up, please.
Oh my gosh. Kelsey has joined us. Hello, Kelsey. Reading Love Unwritten and loving it. Finishing up my sprints, and then I'll be catching up on YouTube. Fun stuff. I know that Kelsey was reading this book with Neva and Katie and Brady. But when I was over there, I don't think Rainey had started the book yet. So I don't know if Rainey has actually started yet. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys are loving it. I will eventually read this series, but those books are big. Those books are like at least 400 or 500 pages.
Wait, who is this by? Who is this by?
I want to think it's Lauren Asher, the person that did the Dreamland Billionaire series.
I ain't want to, because in my head I'm thinking of either her or I'm thinking of that duo author.
Oh, Christina Lauren.
Yeah, it sounded almost the title, right?
Yeah.
But I think they have Love Redesign.
So Love Redesign is the first book in this series. So it's Love Redesign and then it's Love Unwritten.
In this,
and I think it's Lauren Asher.
Okay, how many books is in this one?
I think it's just 2. I want to think that Love Unwritten just came out recently, which is why they're all reading it together. I think.
Okay.
The third one's come out in 2025.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
They're big books.
Yeah. The Lauren Asher one with the billionaire dreamland thing. I was sitting there debating, and then I was like, child, I'm still I gotta finish out the Twisted series. Let me just finish this ridiculous.
Do you like the Twisted series?
I only like the third one. I could kill us.
Which one is that? I don't know what order they go in.
That's the one with all I know is that one is with the brother and the best friend. The redhead best friend.
Okay.
Child. Twisted Hate is my favorite. Mm-hmm. That one is my favorite because for some reason you get it when it's enemies to lovers. Like I be feeling that. Like that I can get on board because just from reading from book 1 and then getting to book 3, it's like you can tell that they've had this ongoing feud for years. And then so for them to even get to the book 3 and then, to see it play out, like, yo, I was busting out laughing half the time just listening to these 2 fools going back and forth. And I was like, y'all is just a hot mess, at this point. Lord.
I've been very on the fence about reading that series because originally I wanted to read it, but then a bunch of people were like, it's not really that good. So then I was like, okay, I won't read it. But then I feel like more people are reading it. I'm just like, should I read it?
It's that book 1. It's the book 1 because you're not gonna like the guy. You're not gonna like him. I promise you. Because even towards
though, right?
No, you're not gonna like him. I don't even care what y'all do. You ain't gonna like him. I don't like him. I don't even think anybody does. Like, to be honest, that is probably one of the reasons why I like the brother, because the brother was like, how you gonna go back to this fool? Like, I'm not fitting to be friends with him. Like, you better move. And then when you get to book 3, he's like, look at this fool trying to come up in here and get into my space so he could be friends. Like it was just like, you see, that's
back and forth.
That's the energy that he, be putting out. But the guy from book 1, there was a lot of layers to it. And then when all of it was pulled back and then you find out the real reason, you're like,
but you got to get to book 3 to find that out.
No, you find out in book 1. But what I'm saying is the brother had a legitimate reason for not wanting his sister to be with this guy. And then when you get to book 3, he still wasn't trying to be friends with this guy. Okay. Because he pretty much just took his friendship for granted, So when it got to book 3 and then you see how the boyfriend was just like trying to get on his good side, getting his good graces and whatnot. And he's like, yeah, all right.
Right, like too late for all of this.
Right. But then he was like, we don't need to be friends.
Right. We can be cordial.
Right. So we just don't be cordial at this point. You get what I'm saying? So I like that part. I love
How many books is in the series altogether? Oh, it's 4. Okay.
4?
Yeah, so I have one more to do. Now the second one was that one was a very slow build up. But I mean, it was still cool. It's like that the Princess Diaries type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you like that movie, you'll like this one. Just add the spice to it. But it was, put it this way, like how you said that they were sleeping so early. No, this one took. We still sitting there, and I was like,
I like that. Give it to me. I'm in the process of reading that one paranormal series where nobody kisses each other until like the 14th book. That's my kind of action.
Right.
I want that.
But just expect that in book 2. Book 3, you don't need to, because you don't need for them to wait, because that's not the whole point. The whole point is that they've been like this for a long time. So it was definitely bound to happen. No matter what page they would get into.
Yeah.
Book 1, they waited because she wasn't really like that. She ain't really jump in it. But I'm telling you, that book too, you sitting there all the way up until like close to 300 pages, and then okay, we finally get there. All right. And then after that, you might as well just say it was happening every chapter. Honey.
Oh, then after that, I have to cut it off. I can't read anymore. I don't need all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that book three, I just went ahead and listened to it because I just wanted to hear it. You know, you just want to hear the banter, so I wanted to hear it. And then, I bust out laughing a couple of times. Them two is crazy. Them two crazy, child.
Yeah. I don't know. I might have to add it to my TBR. I don't know.
Go ahead.
I'm always back and forth. That series in particular, I'm always so back and forth about if I'm going to read it or not.
Try the first book.
Just try it and see.
But I promise you, Nell, you gonna text me and be like, "Nah, I ain't feeling this dude." You're like,
I don't like him.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so there's 8 books.
8.
Yeah, so I underestimated. I thought it was only 4, but there are 8.
No, I ain't reading all of them.
And there are books in between, like 5.5. 7.
No.
Well, just to roll under Hear My Cry. That's a staple.
It's a staple. So that's the only thing I need to read. I ain't reading the rest of it.
Kiana says she's diamond painting and listening to the Hunger Games. Okay.
How are you liking it?
Is this your first time reading this?
Or is this a reread?
Yeah, it's the first time reading the Hunger Games. I like the books more than the movie.
Yeah, the books. I mean, come on. Anything is better than watching Jennifer Lawrence trying to pretend like she likes to act. Okay.
It'll be nice.
No, you ain't gotta be nice. For what?
Nice.
It's the same thing with the X-Men.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't care for her. And I think people usually hire her mostly because it's a pretty face.
Yeah.
But she does really well with comedy. I will say that much.
She do. But she could sit down. Not the check. You did it.
Okay.
I'm crying.
Going in on Jennifer Lawrence.
That's okay. They'll be all right. Ain't nobody tell her to mess up my movie.
Yeah, you're right.
Copy.
I'm there with you.
All right.
Too many series, I have no time.
Yeah.
That's why I leave them alone. Series is a lot for me. Oh, maybe next year. I keep telling myself I'm going to focus a whole year of just series. But
that's what I said I was going to do this year. And you want to know how many series I've finished? Not a single one.
3. Whoa. I gave you all that credit.
I don't know why, because she sounded like that was a 1 or a -0. That's what it sounded.
Not a single one. I've started a bunch. Haven't finished a single one.
Well, I finished a lot, so I have to
he just sticks with it.
Yeah,
She finished the Poppy War last month, right? Or was it this month you finished Poppy War?
I think it was this month. Yeah, I finished this month. Mm-hmm. But I
just
did
like popping up. That's
yeah. I mean, there's so many series. Like I was just telling her that I'm about to finish the Children of Blood and Bone. That one.
Oh yeah, the Children of something Anguish, Anarchy.
Yeah,
I don't know, something with A.
So I got that one. When that one comes out, I finished the Gilded One series. I do have to read. What is that? The End in Fire trilogy.
I never heard of that.
You know what I'm talking about? The one with the black. I mean the black. The red cup. The battle drum. What was that?
The
The Final Strike. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a duology or a trilogy?
No, it's a trilogy. So the last book comes out in August, but I want to read the first 2. By the time I get to the thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember everybody was reading the Battle Drum. Was it earlier this year or was it the end of last year? But everybody was reading that book.
Everybody was reading that one.
Yeah, I saw.
Kelsey said, I read Twisted Love and it was meh. So I haven't continued the series.
See? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so maybe there's a sign. Don't read it, Nell. Don't read it.
No, she just didn't like the guy. I promise you. She didn't like the
guy. Okay. Kiana said that she enjoyed the fine print. I haven't read the Dreamland Billionaire series because originally it didn't sound interesting to me, but the premise for like the Love Redesign and Love Unwritten, like that, those sounded interesting. So I haven't decided if I want to read the Dreamland Billionaire series first before I jump into the other ones, or if I want to just go straight to the other ones, because I don't think that they're connected. I don't think.
You never know.
I don't know.
These authors nowadays, they'll write
they do is
say, all of a sudden it's connected to the first one. You got to read all 6 books.
And I'm like, ain't nobody fitting to do that.
I know I'm not. I'm about to Google and I'm going to look through everything.
No, I would have just said no, this is me. I'm not reading it. No, I'm not reading your series.
Full stop. I'm not reading that.
Right, because we ain't doing it. This ain't a soap opera. You're not putting me on 20 years of connecting dots and stuff. No. Give me a beginning, a middle, and an end. Stop.
Stop.
I think we've aged out when it comes to those kind of books.
It's just like with the Mortal Instruments, like how that series.
I gave it a good old like college try. I couldn't get past the first book.
I finished it. Like I finished the whole series at the time when it came out. If you ask me to do that now, no, it's clear. You can stay right over there. I'm 40 years old. I ain't got time to read your stuff, honey.
It's a lot of books. It takes dedication.
Yeah, it is. Yes, The Fine Print is the first book in the Dreamland Billionaire series. The new series, which I don't know what it's called, the first book in that is Love Redesign.
Oh, okay. It's not connected. Oh, okay.
Now, see, now this ain't helping me. I'm not.
Hello, Princess. Welcome. How's it going?
Oh, yes. That's Princess. I'm not going to say the channel, the old one, because it's gone. So,
is it
I know who you are.
So she's saying this is new. This is new.
Yeah. So she created a new channel that she's going to be doing like more stuff on this channel, because the other channel was like book stuff. So this is like books, games, anime, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't know that she was really going to delete the old one. I thought she was just going to like private it or just not use it anymore.
Well, at least she wanted to delete it.
This is a sore spot for Keita, if you all don't know. She accidentally deleted her channel.
Like I didn't, and I no. At least you wanted to, honey. Yeah. I bless you. I bless you. Yeah, I promise. When I tell you, I had so many on there, like all the way down to the Kennedy Ryan stuff.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's gone.
It's gone.
Wow.
It's gone. It's all right. Let's move on.
Again, the better. Yeah. You'll be all right.
Toya said, because I think that, yes, the second book in the Dreamland Billionaire series is Terms and Conditions. It's the final print, Terms and Conditions, and then the final offer. Okay. That is all the Dreamland Billionaire books. And then the new series that she started is Love Redesign and Love Unwritten.
Okay.
Yep, Toya and the Dreamland Billionaire. Yep. Now I don't have to get down to it from the jump, but after 50% in and nothing happened, but some romances are like that. Yeah. See, I don't mind that. I don't mind a slow burn. I don't like it when the author puts stuff in a book just for the sake of causing conflict, just to delay them getting together. But if it feels organic, where it's like these things are happening and it's causing them a delay, like it has to feel realistic. It has to feel organic. Right. If I think the author's just pulling stuff out of the air, like just forcing these situations, then I don't like it. But I'm okay with it taking a while for them to get together. I like to see the relationship build and evolve. I like that.
Yeah, I know one that's like that.
With Jennifer Lawrence.
Keita went in.
I don't care. I don't like that. I don't like that little girl.
Yeah.
Kiana said this is her first time reading The Hunger Games and she's enjoying it. That's great.
Oh, okay. Dag. Like when I hear people say that. Yeah, she don't. She don't want to act.
Yeah. It's odd.
She phones it in every time. X-Men is no different. We all was staring at this screen like, if this heifer don't get off.
I don't even remember it much, actually. It's like I barely paid attention to her. She was like a side character for me.
Everybody was like, where is Rebecca Romaine? Where's the real real.
Oh yeah, that's what we're used to. Yeah, yeah.
Right. Like at least she put the effort in. The girl, you know, what is this? This little Pop-Tart. If she don't get off the screen, child.
Not a Pop-Tart.
Which flavor?
What flavor? The
Strawberry,
real,
the one that nobody likes.
No, the real vanilla kind.
It's like plain original.
Yeah.
I can't
Thank you. How are you? I'm well, Princess. I'm well. I hope that you are also doing well and having a great Wednesday.
That reminds me, I'm not to get off topic, but how are you doing with your new job? You like it?
Me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, honestly, it's so good. I'm so happy.
Okay, good.
Now you had a new job?
I started a new job at the end of April.
Oh, you did? How was that?
It's been great. I am having a blast. Like my coworkers are great. There's so much flexibility. I have so much autonomy. Like it's great. I'm still like learning how to do certain things, but I think that the pacing of this job is manageable. Whereas at my old job,
they just had you working like you live there, huh?
Yeah, drama. Oh my gosh. Like there are so many people that I've met at my new job that also came from like similar environments. They didn't necessarily come from the same place where I came from, but it was still like a very like fast-paced corporate America finance kind of world. Which no one told me that doing that was basically going to hell. So now that I know, I will never go back. But meeting these other people who also have experienced that, they're like, oh, it's like such culture shock. And I'm like, yes. Like I'm used to like being behind on everything, things needing to have been done like 3 weeks ago. So like now being able to work at like a reasonable pace, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can breathe.
Right.
I can think.
Right.
It is.
You need that. Yeah. Well, hopefully it continues that way.
Right. You don't want it to feel like a honeymoon phase and then like 3 months later.
Right.
No, don't
really showing their butts.
I always say don't get too happy. Just wait it out, child.
We'll see if any red flags pop up. But for now, like I said, I really don't have much to complain about. It is so, and I think too, like when you're going into new jobs, a big part of it is like where you've come from and like your perspective. Because if I had come from some place that was like so amazing, then maybe coming here I wouldn't be as like happy. But coming from hell, this is amazing.
Yeah. This is where it is.
Hello, Kiana. Hello to Princess. Hello to Kiana. Hello to Christina. I'm not sure what this comment was in reference to.
I think the oh no was because of the deleted channel for Akita.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Just finished supper. Nice. And read a bit. Awesome. Excellent.
That's good.
I'm talking to my goddaughter. I'm taking my goddaughter to the movie, so I can't stay. But I wanted to make sure I subbed on the new channel and said hello. Yes, thank you so much, Princess. And to answer this question, this is her new channel. It's called Princess Does. So the old channel was, what was it, Castle Library or something?
Castle Library, yeah. I wasn't sure she wanted to say it, so that's why I said I'm not going to say it.
Just so that you guys know the difference. This is the new channel. It's called Princess Does.
Got it.
But yeah, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump back into our next sprint. This will probably be not our last sprint, but it will be our last hour-long sprint. The sprint after this one will probably be like 30 or 45 minutes. It'll be getting a little bit later into the evening. But let me switch over the layout. There we go. Oh, I did not know this was already going. Let me reset the timer. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading.
Cool.
Oh, it's making me this. I can't stop.
Let's go. No.
I won't.
Kita, you need to.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Just letting you know.
At least I got my voice back.
part of that. I actually did read a little bit. I didn't read as much as I could have. I was talking to my mom about a whole she was trying to pick a contractor, not a contractor, trying to pick a waterproofer. She had to do with estimates. So we're trying to decide which waterproofing company we're going to go with. So that took up a little bit of my time, but I did read. I think at the end of the last sprint, I was at like 32 or 38% or something, and now I'm up to 48%. So didn't do too bad.
That's good.
Still not loving this book. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either.
Mhm.
You guys
I
do.
did something for you.
Oh, man. What did you do? No. What are you trying to give?
I give it this.
And what is it?
A karate.
A what?
A karate.
And what is it?
That must be a person.
Oh, it's a person.
Yeah,
Well, we'll work on that a little bit
and
more.
this is a card.
And she's trying to make a card for everybody for Juneteenth.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to seeing it, Livy.
I got punched in the eye by this girl not too long ago. Like
Oh,
my eye hurt.
That makes a mistake.
Oh, not on purpose though.
Let me give you.
I will let you cool off, and I will tell you what I did. So, I finished my graphic novel.
Nice.
Graphic novel. I gave it 5 out of 5. Like I could have given it a 4.5 because I really don't like the miscommunication thing and like people assuming stuff. But I know that happens, so I just gave it a 5 out of 5 because I really enjoyed it. I posted an Instagram post about it, which is a first because usually Delisa don't do that right after she read anything. I'd be sitting on reviews, but I did it today. And then I jumped back into my other book, which I'm reading. It's called Odd Blood by Azalea Crowley.
Okay.
And I think it's supposed to be comedy. I can't really tell. It's a vampire story.
It must mean that it's not funny.
Right, no, I'm laughing, but it's like, okay, am I supposed to be afraid of these vampires? Am I supposed to just? It's giving like, what is that one movie with Nicolas Cage in it?
Ghost Rider?
No, he's like the head Dracula or vampire. You know what I'm talking about? It starts with an R and it has a guy in it from that zombie movie. Let me find it. Oh gosh.
I don't know.
I think it's called Renfield.
I've never heard of that.
It's such a good movie. Y'all should watch it. It's so funny. So that's what it's reminding me of. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting there watching the Dubai Housewives.
Yes, I came back. So I was away from the computer the whole time, and then I came back like in the last 5 minutes and saw all these chats about. I was like, "What is going on?"
It's so good. It's so good. Because I'm like, I never really got into the New Jersey one because that one is on. But I was like, nah, Dubai is my joint. Like I need to have my model all day, every day, Amon lookalike on there doing her thing.
Yes, you need to just watch like one episode and you'll get into it. Now.
What is it on?
Peacock.
I watch it on Peacock.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's usually on Bravo, right? Or is it only available on Peacock? I get confused.
No,
I can never really tell which one.
It's on Bravo and Peacock.
Oh,
but I think
I've never even heard of it.
I think the Peacock shows the uncensored for some reason.
They be cussing each other out.
Okay.
I don't know why maybe this is just my American showing, but I never thought that there would be any drama on the Real Housewives of Dubai because there are so many like rules of how to carry yourself and stuff in public. So when they're having these, I don't even know what to call it. I guess it's a fight, and they're just talking about each other, and they're drunk, and then they're cussing, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is not decorum that you're supposed to have in Dubai.
That's a good point. That's a good point because the culture there is very different than it is here. So there are certain things that I'm not gonna say they're acceptable here, but there are certain things that just would not fly overseas. They're just like, no, you're not doing that. Like, absolutely not. So I'm surprised that they are doing that kind of stuff over there.
But it's not all of them though. It's like maybe I want to say half of the cast, right, Keita? It's like half of the cast, and it's like one lady. She just avoids everybody.
Well, let's just say all of them is they all got some problems with each other now.
Yeah,
The only bigger one is the Brooks and Caroline. Like that one is.
Oh, wait, aren't there two Carolines? I get confused.
Yeah, that's why I say Brooks and Carol, because Brooks,
Caroline Brooks. Yeah, Caroline
then
Brooks is the one from
Caroline's
Boston, I
right?
think, right? And she's
Yeah.
like Nicaraguan or something.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
go off. Even when she's not drunk, she is on 10.
Well, this one here, she was on 10 and drunk. So
Oh God. Well, I'm ready.
That's
I'm
crazy.
excited.
I had no idea that Housewives even had a Dubai edition until I saw y'all's messages. Then I was like,
It's
wait, what?
international.
Dubai?
You need to watch them all. I watched the one
watched
in South Africa too.
but
Oh,
see,
really?
I think the South Africa one was a lot more tame.
It
Because-
was, but it could have
so-
gotten worse.
But the Dubai, just remember, like Dubai wasn't even supposed to happen because remember the people in Dubai, they went ahead and petitioned to not air this.
Yeah, they didn't want. Yeah,
So
Wow.
it took like 2 years for them to even get the first season off the ground. To be honest, yeah, they petitioned that thing. Yeah, it was supposed to come out in like 2018 or something like that, or 2017.
yeah, it's been a while, and I've been waiting for the second season to come out for. It feels like literal years.
Child, this joint is so good.
So is there gonna be another season?
Huh?
Is there gonna be a second season?
Second season is on now.
Oh, this is the second season.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
It was
Yeah.
just a while. They didn't do back to back, like year to year, like the other franchises do.
Mhm.
So maybe they had to get some stuff cleared.
Because this one here is coming off of the Renaissance tour. No, never mind. No, not the
What?
Renaissance
I
tour.
was gonna say, wow, that's recent.
Coming off of what Beyonce she performed out there.
That's
yeah.
still recent though, right? From like
Yeah.
last year, 2023.
Yeah, I would say probably. Yeah, so it's coming directly off of that because that's how the first episode started.
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check this out. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Dubai, they got the American mess over there now.
I ain't got nothing else to do except for
Wow.
watching these Yep. So, yeah, no, Keto wasn't going to sit up here and read when this child is in need of all of the assistance at this point.
Yeah.
And then I get clocked in the face by her.
Oh, she
Like,
didn't mean it.
what is see? I literally needed this. Like it would hurt that bad.
Dang.
Like
Hopefully it didn't leave a scratch or anything, did it?
Yeah.
no, because she hit me on the glasses, so it hurt
Okay.
because the hit from the lens to my glasses that hurt. Like that hurt. I'm
Yeah.
like,
And then she used this.
yeah. Oh, I thought she was trying to say it was my fault.
I thought she was gonna hit you again. The way she was doing that head, it said, kind of quick.
Oh my God.
Be careful, Lizzie.
No, because she always trying to make it sound like it's always my fault. You have to hear her when Daddy comes through the door. She wants to go ahead and say, "Oh, mommy did this. Mommy went ahead and spanked me because I ain't listen. Mommy went ahead and did this," and I'm like, "Girl,
She keeping a tab.
That hurts. I'm trying to make a mistake.
you did make a mistake. I know.
Oh,
I know.
She
No, you trying to earn brownie points from this chat. That's what you're trying to do. It's okay.
that mommy just did for her eye.
Yes, I did.
She need to figure out something for her eye.
We do need to figure it out, which is called bedtime. Taking a shower and going to bed.
But she only used this for her eye.
Yeah, all right. Let them go ahead and get into this chat. You saying too much.
Alici's joined us during that sprint. So
Hey,
hello,
Alici's.
Alici's. Welcome. Everyone was saying hello to Alici's. Alici's was saying hello to everybody else. Saying hello to Kita. Saying hello to Toya. All the hellos. And she also said she's tired. The Amazing Readathon has been amazing, but it's kicking her butt. And I think Rainey also said something about this later in the chat as well. I respectfully bowed out of the Amazing Readathon. It was too overwhelming. I got to like round 3 or something, and I was just like, this is too
a
much
lot.
for me. Yeah.
You know
I
what's
didn't
funny
realize
though?
what I was signing up for.
Most of you all that I know are participating, y'all have been like really quiet. And what I mean by that is like I'll see you all post things. Like the energy was cool the first couple of days.
I appreciate
And then after a while, it's like I didn't see anybody.
I think
Oh my
after
God,
Face
so
Off
Amazing
weekend,
Race got the best of
people are
y'all.
like tapped out.
Yeah.
But
It's not
why y'all tapping out? What's going on?
It's just a lot. It's a lot of books to read. If you want to like keep up, like everybody probably at this point is probably behind because I think they're on like the 5th or 6th leg of the race, and then Face Off weekend just happened over this past weekend. So that was like 48 hours of like chaos, people reading, whatever. So yeah, it's kind of a lot. And you got the detours, and you got the punishments if you come in last place. It's a lot. It's a little bit too. It's too many messages for me. Like I'm getting too many notifications on Discord for this, where I'm just like it's too much. My brain can't filter through all of this. I can't.
Right.
I love it for all of y'all who are doing it. I respect it. I respect it because it couldn't be me. It's too much for me.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Jesus,
I gotta
posting this.
I'm mentally
Bree,
preparing
4
myself
calls
to
in a
try
book.
next year.
Oh God, bless her heart for doing
It's
all
a lot
that.
of
There's a lot of participants.
people signed up. I forget what the number was. I think that it might be like over that are signed up for this readathon. So it's lots of participation, lots of engagement, which is amazing. And I love that for everyone who's like actually keeping up and having a good time. But for me, I feel like when a readathon goes from being fun to being stressful, that's when it's time for me to take a step back. And for me, it just got stressful.
Right.
Like, nope, fine.
And support from the sidelines. We
Right.
support you all out there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Happy Juneteenth. Yes.
Happy Juneteenth. I've been blacking it up wherever I can. So hey. I mean, I'm always black if y'all can't tell.
Oh, Alicia's wasn't at y'all's sprints or y'all's live stream earlier. Okay.
Yeah, but we wasn't doing sprints. We was just talking, chatting it up, and doing some games and stuff.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I think I popped in there for like a second and y'all were doing something. It was like emoji something. Like
that was the hardest one. Oh my God.
Really?
It was terrible.
It was terrible, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Hello to Elise. Rainy pops in. Hello, Rainy. Trying to finish Glow of the Everflame for the Amazing Readathon and then catching up on all my other numerous reads. Rainy is famous for reading like 6 books at once and being behind on everything. So like this is just normal for her.
I was reading what is it called? A Little Life with her and Coda, and I still don't know if Rainy finished.
That's a great question.
Rainy, did you finish?
Everybody else
is being there.
Is that depressing book that everybody can
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still formulating my review. I think I'm gonna just talk about the characters. Yeah, because it's hard to talk about. You know, like I didn't really like anybody, even though I felt for the main character. And then like at the end of the book, I kept thinking to myself, it's well written. There's a lot in there, and I know it's not for everybody. And that's it. But I feel like I should have to say more than that, you know, because it's 800 something pages. But we'll see. We'll see.
That's too much. I can't.
Yeah, it is. That's a lot. And for it to be mostly sad the entire time, that's a lot.
That sounds like you're gonna put yourself in a whole reading slump.
Yeah.
Just like that whole ACOTAR series.
I like the ACOTAR series.
I just like Akamath. That's it. I just like the second book.
Did you read the whole thing?
I read up to, what is it, 4?
Oh, okay. So you didn't like the fourth one?
I didn't like any of them.
Really? Yeah. Not at least like one?
No. What is
so you have to rate them though. Like what would be at the top?
What would be at the top? Mm-hmm. Are you serious? You want me to rate?
Yeah. What would be at the top?
Book.
Where you be like, you know, this was all right.
Well, no, book one was good. And then I would have to say, what's the blue book? What is that? The Starlight
one? Small blue book or the big blue book?
No, that small one.
Oh, because one of them is like a novella with the Christmas stuff, the winter.
All right, so that one comes second, and then book 2, and then book 3.
No, book 3 is my favorite.
What? I almost fell asleep. No, child. You can't get that back.
It's so good.
Wow. I was like,
that's the green book, right? I think that's the green
No, it's the pink one.
That's the pink. Oh, pink one. Okay, so I don't think I read the pink one yet.
That one is my favorite.
Yeah, no. And then when I realized that the fifth one actually had the sister that I really wanted to read, but then I was like, nah, child, I'm tired.
I mean, you might like that one. I personally hate Nesta, or I hated Nesta before I read the book. I still don't like her after reading the book. But a lot of people, they read it and they're like, oh, like now I understand. Like it gives her character development.
like
I
this.
still don't like the girl. I don't care.
No, I've been understood her. It's just, I think she was more on my speed. But then I was just like, oh, I didn't know they were doing like different characters. So that part like threw me off. So I didn't know we were going from one character to the other. And then out of nowhere, when I gets to book 4, I was like, Dad, we just changed. What is this? Did we just change the whole entire dynamic of this whole thing? I just got lost. But then I knew what the story was about, but I didn't know that we were changing POVs like that. But yeah, I'm not a romantasy person. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying it's a bad series. No, I'm just saying romantasy is not my thing because I think that slow build and the slow build in that series wasn't working for me, and the politics wasn't up to par or up to my own intelligence for me to even care about it. And I was just like, okay, can we just like move on, pow, go to the next. I was ready, like just kill them already so we can move on. And then
kill them already.
That is funny. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's fair. I'm not a big romantasy person either. That book, that series just worked for me for some reason. I think like the first book I didn't really care for. The second book I liked. The third book I loved. The little short book was whatever. And the fifth book, I was like, I don't really care about Nesta, so like I don't need to read 700 pages about Nesta.
A lot of pages.
That's a lot of pages. But see, I didn't read. I have the books, but I didn't read those. I listened to the that graphic audio, the dramatized.
Oh yeah, where it's like all the different actors and narrators.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It played like a movie, but I was just like, I'm bored, honey. Like, so then it made me it kind of reminded me of Fourth Wing.
Yeah, Fourth Wing I feel like was worse. Like I feel like I like ACOTAR more than I like Fourth Wing.
I only stick with that book because of the dragons. I will let everybody know I'm only here for the dragons. I only care about that storyline because the dragon part is actually a little bit more fascinating than I actually care about that mother of hers and everything else. But then I said, nah, we getting somewhere because something about that father was like really irking me in there. And then they finally answered that part. But then I realized, okay, this is like more of like, you answer one question, but now we got 50 million questions going on in this. But dragon part, honey, that dragon is everything.
There's only one dragon? Is it only one?
No, it's like 2 or 3.
Other dragons, but this particular dragon, child, I be like, me and him will have to banter a couple of times. He too good for me, honey. There'd be a whole challenge in there. He's just too good. He too quick. Like he be having clapbacks for real. For real. Like he do.
They can talk too. I haven't read it yet. If you all can't tell, they can talk. I didn't know they can talk. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll dip and dabble in it. Not this year. Maybe next year.
I'll try next year.
But I heard there's going to be like 5 books, so that's why I'm like,
that's what they say. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess she wants to be like Sarah J. Maas. Okay.
Basically.
Well, who came first? We don't know.
Yeah, she do. She wants to be just like her. It's all right. You can just say that. we're all good. All right, what's next?
Hello to Glenda. Say hello to everyone. Didn't get a notification. Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah. YouTube does what it wants to do when it feels like doing it.
Watch when you get to her comment. I told you about that.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't know that actually happened. Like I had lost a subscriber and then I got another one like within like a day or two. It was weird.
Weird. YouTube be on that. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. Coda fell asleep.
Yep,
Hope we
that's
had
what
a great
happens with
chat.
age.
Atia joined us. Hello, Atia. Happy Juneteenth. Welcome, welcome.
She be having her reading sprints too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I noticed. Okay.
The late night ones. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rainy said she got to 83% of Glow the Everflame, and it's so good. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it.
Now, is this a romanticy thing?
Probably,
like
because that's what Rainy reads a lot of.
Glow of the Everflame.
Good luck.
That's my guess.
I love y'all. I love y'all romanticy girls because y'all be really going hard. Y'all be so hard. It be y'all like Beyonce as the Beehive.
Yes.
So hard. And I love it. I love the enthusiasm. That's why I wanted to read the daggone thing. But I was like, nope.
I'm assuming that Atia is probably talking about your daughter. Yeah, I made a mistake.
She keeps making mistakes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Atia knew what the movie was.
Yeah, Renfield. It was good.
I've never heard of it.
YouTube
unsub me. YouTube is evil on a daily. I subbed again and put the notifications on. Yeah, me and Keita were talking about that earlier because she was saying that she wasn't subscribed to me, and I'm like, that happened to me like a week ago when I went to your channel. I think it was when the first time you said something in the group chat on Instagram about the fact that y'all were going to be doing a live stream or whatever. I went to go put on the notification so that I wouldn't forget. But then when I went to go do it, it said that I wasn't. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I subscribed to her like months ago. So YouTube does what it wants to do. It just decides who it wants you to be subscribed to, and it just removes everybody else.
Dang.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, no, I know I was subscribed to you. I know I was. The minute that you was on that last one, I went on there and subscribed. And then I'm like, where is Nell? Because I know she be doing these sprints on my thing.
Well, when it gets quiet, go check your subscription box.
And I'm just quiet. Yeah, but I'm just sitting there like going through and I'm
looking.
Like, and then I said, nah, all right, maybe I'm just losing it. So I came back, so when she's, I'm like, all right, well, I can't get on. I'm sitting up here trying to add the comment. Why I can't add a comment? So I'm like,
yeah, because you got to be subscribed to add a comment. Yeah, for at least 5 minutes.
But then I was like, I'm subscribed. So why am I not subscribed?
Right.
All right, YouTube. Y'all be one.
They do what they want to do when they feel like it with no warning.
No warning. So please, everybody in the chat, just always double check if y'all, be wanting to look at videos of ours or anybody there. Just always double check because they always doing that. And I was telling you, I was like, didn't I tell you that 2 subscribers fell off of my thing? And then next thing you know, 2 more will pop back up.
Yep.
And so just always double check.
Kiana said that she got to 45%, which is awesome.
Hunger Games.
Like the Hunger Games, right?
Yeah. We're waiting for leg 7 to drop. See, they are already up to leg 7, and that doesn't include any sightseeing books. That doesn't include any detours. That doesn't include the face-off weekend. Like, it's just been a lot. So for those who are hanging in there, much respect.
That's heavy. That's heavy.
I can't. I got a job. Not to say that y'all don't work, but like my brain can only handle so much on a daily basis.
That's like a whole. You might as well not read anything that's outside of that readathon. Like you're just gonna have to read whatever is on there.
But I think that because you have the drops and stuff, you really don't have to stick to your a TBR. Like you just pick books based on the drop, right? The prompt. So, I mean, that's a plus, but it's still kind of.
If you're like a mood reader, that could be really good because you have like a vague prompt where it's like, oh, read a book with like dual POV. You have so many things to choose from. You probably have multiple genres you could choose from too. It's not even like genre specific or whatever. So if you're a mood reader, it probably works. But somebody like me who normally likes to have a planned out TBR, it makes me derail from my TBR, which causes me even more stress.
Yeah, I have a specific TBR. Like No, it didn't. Pick it up. I have a specific TBR, so I'm actually almost done with everything that's on my shelf. Okay,
Nice.
so everything once all that's done, I'm not buying. I can't really buy anything because then we have to put her in preschool. So I'm gonna have to just start doing the whole library or audio book and whatever, and then that's it. But the only time I allow like an outside book is when if you ask me to do the buddy read like that, then I do it. Just as long as I can find that audio.
Right.
Yeah.
If I can find an audio, if now that the book that we doing now, I can only find an ebook, but I'm already almost done with the other book, so I can hop up into that one, right after, and I just read at night. But child, it's a lot. These are a lot of books, child.
Yeah.
Full of that.
Yep. Hello to Kiana. Hello to Coda and Rainy. Hello to Kiana and Glenda. Hello to Coda. Hello to Atia. It's over 1,000. I want to think that Leandra told me that it was like 1,500 or 1,600 or something like that. I think
Coda says it later. It's 1,500.
Oh yeah, he says over 1,500. Yeah. It's a lot of people, which is awesome. Like that's amazing.
How do you manage that though? I mean, I know everybody records their stuff on the spreadsheet, right?
Yeah.
And at the end, she said they're going to average out the points for each team, so it'll work itself out. It seems like
the scores are probably easy to do because the spreadsheets do the scores for her. The hard part is managing the Discord because there's probably so many people like talking that I don't know how she manages that.
I would have let that chat roll on its own.
Well, no, luckily though, like if you sign up, you choose which team you want to be on, and you I only get notifications from the horror.
I'm talking about the host.
Right.
The host is
like
looking
herself.
at it
I don't know how she manages.
Yeah, it'll
she
be
has
on
access to everything
until later. Mute it until I take it off.
Right.
Hello to Elises. Hello, Elises. Hello, Atia, Kiana, Rainy, Elises, Christina, Atia, Rainy.
This reminds me when we're at like a family gathering and then you got to go around the entire room and talk to everybody. Me, I just be like, hey, and that's it. It comes
Hello, everyone.
Like, too many of y'all. I can't say hey to everybody.
Coda say, in all fairness, I still think about A Little Life, and the characters often. It sure had an impact, that's for sure. I can see that.
Yeah, I think about them. I didn't like them that much, but I'm still thinking about them. Like, what could they have done differently? There's so many things. I feel like it's a character study, if anything else. So you like that kind of stuff? Go into it. It's a good book. I'm not gonna reread it until maybe like 10 years from now. Emotional damage.
Facts. It sounds like I had all in emotional damage, but the fact of the matter is that it's stuck with y'all because even the ones that don't really particularly care for the book, y'all still be talking about it.
That's how I feel about Luckiest Girl Alive. Like when I read that, I didn't necessarily care for it. It wasn't like it was a great book, but I still think about it to this day. And I read that book like almost 2 years ago.
Really? I kept thinking that you read it this year. I know I saw a vlog of yours. Wait, what's on the cover? Is it the end?
I want to say it was the end of 2022, I think, when I read it. It was like November of 2022 or something.
So maybe you did the vlog, like posted it in the 2023?
Possibly. All
right, that's why.
I probably talked about it in multiple videos because it's a book that I think about all the time. So when I do like tags and stuff like that, it always somehow finds its way into my videos because I can't get that book out of my head.
I think I have one that does that to me, and I'm like, why am I thinking about y'all? Get out of my head.
They're with you. These characters, they're real.
Yeah,
with you. Let me drink my water.
Child, wish I had wine right now. Can somebody buy me one?
My sister been sending me pictures of stuff she done bought from the Bridgerton collection at Williams and Sonoma. I'm like, girl, I'll call you later. She's like, I bought this. Okay, I get it. She bought some whiskey and some other stuff. She bought a lot of stuff from there.
Yeah.
She loves Bridgerton. Loves it down. She loves Bridgerton.
We
I almost bought some whiskey earlier today. I was so close to spending 110 on a bottle. They had me do a tasting. I was like, "Oh, this is so good."
Oh no, it's too rich for my blood.
Girl, don't let me come over there. I be that auntie out there, honey. Yes. I need all the killer shots. I need all my Henny and Cokes. I need all my wines.
I'm a
Yes.
lightweight. I just need one of each. That's it.
I literally just
can't
went in the store because I wanted to know if they sold a specific brand of bourbon because it's something that like I can't really find where I am. And I was talking to somebody last night about it, and I brought it up to him. He was like, "Oh yeah, I see it everywhere." I was like, "Well, where are you going? Like, where? How come I don't see it everywhere?" So when I was at work earlier, I went to go get lunch, and there's a liquor store next to the salad place, which the irony of that. But I went to the liquor store, and I was like, "Do you sell this?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, like we have it." Da, da, da. He's like, "Oh, we also have this, and we got this." And he was just putting stuff up on the counter.
That's
And
when
they
you
were
gotta
all
stop him.
bottles
I
of
came for one thing.
Right.
He wanted me to sample all of them. I was like, I can't sample all of them. It's the middle of the day. I gotta go back to work.
Right, girl. I was like, you gonna have me in jail? No.
Right. At this point,
I did taste. It was very good.
At this point, I'll take a moonshine any day right now.
Moonshine is definitely that's probably like my go-to beer. That and Corona.
Yeah, that. But a good moonshine, honey, I want to be falling off the couch or something. I do. I deserve it. I deserve it.
You know, the way you having a conversation, she don't even know what you're talking about.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because my husband is asleep and I can't have the conversation right now. So, so I'm just like, he knows that I'm in literal like dying mood to drink right now. Like I just want to drink, but he's, he'll give me that look and be like, yeah, it's about that time. It sure is. It sure is. Sure is. Yeah. I mean, I just got my voice back. Took a month. And then now I got to deal with this again. And it was like, I just want to drink. That's all. I just want to drink. Yeah.
You want to put it on the calendar.
What?
Just a day for you to drink. Yeah.
Child. At this point, we'll deal with the $5 wine.
You sound like me with edibles. I mean, I have edibles, but like gummies. I have to like wait until I see my sister because I can't have that in my house. That stuff is dangerous.
If you come here, all we have to do is just walk right over here to the corner and then pick up these edibles and whatever. Because, honey, it's been a minute and I need to sit down.
He needs a day off.
I'm crying.
Yeah, you gotta be.
I need a weekend.
I have to be kicking us in the butt. Adulthood is so overrated. Oh my God, it's the
100%.
biggest scam of my entire life. Like, why was I in a rush to get here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Enough complaining. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Well, you know what? Good thing, life is life in different ways, and we all deserve a nice little detox and a decompress and some unwinds and all of that. I need mine more often than not, because I haven't had one. Like everything has been just consumed here for 3+ years, so I'm tired. Like. Then you talking about me going back to work, child? I'll have a liquor bottle before I sit up here and go and have to deal with other
clock
people.
in and clock out.
Child, I can't.
I mean, that's if you have to. Hopefully, you can get like a salary job or something, right?
I don't care about these.
You just don't want to work at all.
I don't want to work around nobody.
Same. I do better alone. I don't mind groups, but
that's also because of what I went through. Like for the years that I've been out here. So it's like, nah, I'm not fitting to rush back.
Right.
I'm not fitting to rush back and do what? Now I gotta defend me being a black woman again.
Yeah.
Child, boy, bye. I ain't fitting to do that. Work from home where I ain't gotta see nobody, hear nobody. All right, cool.
Yep.
I'm good. I do that. But I'm tired of working around these people. I'm really am.
That's fair.
It's just facts. Like, I don't mind. That's why I think a lot of times I am a better worker when I'm by myself, and probably it's always been that way. And one of the reasons why nobody don't ever come around to check up on me, because I always do the work. So when you have other people like in your ear and the politics in your ear, you can't concentrate on work. But then, then you also have people saying underhanded things towards you, because you're a Black woman. And then
I
you
be
try
minding my business. I don't know about you.
right.
For the most part, I
can
be
try,
I'm in the corner. If you need something, you can email me.
honey.
You
When
can email me.
Yeah, you can email. I always tell that's my pet peeve. Don't send me a Teams and be like, "Hey, can we have a meeting about what?" Send me an email with the attachments, please. That's all I need you to do. And I have to
Thank
say
you.
that every single day to the
Mhm.
same people. Like
Yes.
this is not your first time on this ride. Don't send
Mhm.
me a Teams message. Just send me an email, and I'm more than happy to help with whatever it is. I don't mind a meeting. It doesn't bother me. Just don't send me a Teams message, and then don't start with "Hey" as we talk to each other all the time. What do you want? What do you want? Because I know
Oh
you want
no.
something. You don't want to have like a conversation off the
Right.
side. You want something. Just jump in. Hey,
Just
Delisa,
get to the
I
point.
need blah
Right.
blah blah. Don't be like, "Hey,
Right.
how you doing? How was your Juneteenth? Did you do
Uh-huh.
anything special?" And then all of a sudden, so I have a okay. I want to choke you.
That just
So
sounds
accurate.
so raw. That sounds
It's
so
weird. I don't get
cringe.
it. I'm very direct. In my
So
emails, I'm very
accurate.
direct. I know people don't get it, but I'm like, don't take offense to it. I am sweet in person. I'm warm. But these
Mhm.
emails that get out of hand, if you let them, I'm not about to let them get out of hand. You're gonna
Nah,
get a direct
you should be direct. I don't even
But they
care.
don't here in Texas, they want pleasantries and stuff,
Mhm.
Like, howdy, how are you doing? I hope you have a great night. I'd be skimming. What do you want?
I'm actually more rooted than you.
Yeah, I try. I think I've been
Nah,
working so
you should.
long, my patience has kind of gotten very thin.
Over time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
once
I
upon a
just
time, I used to do like that too. Howdy and hello and happy Friday, and you have a good one. No, what do you want? Because I know you want something.
but that's a testament. So I would say, yeah, when we came out here and everybody was saying hi, we kept looking at each other like, why are they saying hi to us?
That's how we talk. I speak to people all the time on the elevator. Hi, how are you doing? If I have something in my hand, and like most of the time it happens with children, they'll see something they wanted from whatever fast food place I went to, and they'll say, does that taste good? And we have a whole conversation about, I don't know, ice cream.
Mm.
It's normal. My
Yeah.
sister makes friends in the grocery store. So,
Mhm.
Oh wow.
but I know up north, I've heard you all are just like,
It's not like that.
y'all be chucking each other in the shoulders and just keep on going.
Yeah, no, you gotta move. You gotta move. Right.
My feelings gonna be hurt. I walk slow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, you definitely can't walk, so you got to get out the way.
You have to walk fast. You're
Yeah.
not, yeah.
People got places to be.
If you walk
I
slow,
want to see.
if you walk slow, we know you don't belong here. And
Uh-huh.
then that you become a target.
Yep.
A target for what? They're
A
gonna
target
pick
for
Pickpocket,
anything
anything.
and everything. honey.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to just get my money up and not walk around. I'll take an Uber where I need to go.
I remember when I did go back home to see my grandmother, and as soon as I get out the airport, and I'm walking, this guy had the nerve to bump me as I'm walking. I was like, you know what? Good to be back in New York, bro. If you
What?
want these hands, I'm ready for you.
So like testing out to see if you're from there, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is.
They'll try you just to see how you gonna react. Because if you don't react, then they know they can get over on you.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
I don't think I'm cut out for that. No, in all honesty, no, because we don't. I mean, where I'm from, we don't do that. We don't do that.
No, that's how it is. And then out here, whenever I be talking, this is one of the reasons why I say I don't like people invading my space. You need to back up. Back up. Like somebody actually when I was working, had a nerve to sit up there and touch my coffee. Like,
Wait, what?
what you touching my coffee for?
What?
Nah,
Why?
I was holding it for you. Nah, I didn't ask you to do that, bro.
Yeah.
That sounds like some juju stuff. No, that's
You
weird.
need to put it
No.
back down because I don't know where your hands been. You're dirty already. Why would I want you to touch it? Makita, I'm sorry. I was just I'm not fitting to hit this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that.
That's how it is. Like, don't breathe in my direction. Unless I
I'm gonna tell this one quick story, and I'm gonna let Nell keep on going. I'm so sorry, Nell. This happened. I got nervous. I get a little bit skittish. I didn't grow up around people fighting, so when people start fighting and stuff, I'm like, oh, it's time to go. Like I can't take it. I was at Subway trying to get a sandwich, and this man was talking to his coworker, and then when the lady started making a sandwich, all of a sudden he starts cussing at her. He's like, "Don't breathe over my effing food." Da, 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 da. And I'm like, what is happening? What is she supposed to do? This is before COVID, y'all. So I can understand him saying, "Don't breathe over my food" because of that. But I get it. He said, "I just got over being sick, and I don't want to be getting sick." Well, if that's the case, you don't need to be eating out because these people are going to be breathing over your food.
This was a hold their breath.
right.
The whole time, and I feel so bad for that lady. I feel like apologize on his behalf because he was acting up.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is in New York. It's
Y'all need to chill out just a little bit. Chill out. Y'all are hard.
life is lifing every day.
Yeah, it is.
Every day.
Yep.
Fortunately and unfortunately.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
100%.
4.
Hello, Riley. Welcome.
Riley.
Thank
Reed.
you. Hey, Riley.
I have to always say your name in a country accent. Riley Reviews.
Rally.
Oh yeah, that's true. The detours are kind of like activity stuff. So it might be like post a picture with your dog or something. But even still, like the time that it takes to like do that and upload it, that's time you could have been reading.
Right. And I'm not consistent with posting anyway, so I can see how that would stress me out.
Yeah, no, I ain't got time.
Yep. Hanging in there. Okay.
You got it,
Riley's
Riley.
hanging in there.
I commend y'all for even doing this.
Right.
Wow, that readathon is the most intense readathon I've heard
Yep.
this day.
Yep.
So commend y'all. Keep at it.
Elisa said, I know I was told a long time ago, this is why I decided to start a spreadsheet of folks I've subscribed to and their handles because I don't always remember, but it's for this reason. Oh, wow. I love how seriously you take this.
That's crazy.
Good job, Ulysses, because I didn't know, I didn't know, but I do know when the subscribe count do go down. And then it's like, okay, never mind. I'm not going to say nothing. Let's just wait. And then no more than like maybe a month or two, somebody will probably realize that they're not subscribed anymore. And then they resubscribe again. Because then it shows in my analytics too. So that's a good way. That's a good method.
Yeah, because then you can go back and see for yourself, like, oh no, I know I subscribed. Right. It's not just a memory, like I literally wrote it down.
Right.
Yeah. Riley, subscribe to both of you. We'll check on it later to make sure that it sticks.
Appreciate you. I appreciate
it. You don't have to wait on the next leg to sightsee. You can finish your sightseeing again. Oh, even if the leg drops. Okay. That I didn't know. I didn't know if it mattered. Like when you do your sightseeing prompts, I haven't done a single sightseeing prompt. Like I said, I gave up after the third leg. I gave up.
You gave the good old try.
Right.
Yep. Hello, Rally. Everyone's saying hello.
Rally reviews.
Yes. is a good idea. It's a great idea. Saying hello.
I know, right? Kita is a moment. She is a moment.
I know.
Hello to Riley. Hello to Coda. Hello to Riley.
Pride, heart, lesbian.
Emoji. StreamYard does this.
Pride,
I don't
heart.
know why StreamYard does this. It's very annoying. That's how my sister is. She's never met a stranger.
Yeah, never. She always makes friends all the time.
Hello, Courtney. I love this Juneteenth celebration continuation.
Courtney.
Yes. How was your day, Courtney? How are you doing?
Are you still outside, Courtney?
Okay.
I know it's late, but I'm just messing with her.
Hello to Courtney. Hello to Riley. Now it's here to go to New York.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that me and Kiana need to go together. So
no, you need to go with someone that's from New York.
That's
okay,
exactly what I was about to say.
And you need to go. It's either you have to know someone that's from there. Don't
go alone.
Don't go. I can go alone.
Target.
Like I can go alone. Okay, coming back and forth. My brother can come along, going back and forth. But if y'all two is not literally from New York,
y'all will stick out like a sore thumb.
Y'all gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that walking slow thing, I'm telling you that.
Yeah. And then I smile at people too, so that's maybe a problem. I gotta work on
They're
me.
gonna be like, why she smiling at me?
Right.
Right.
Lady.
I'm always smiling.
You would get the stink face.
I know. Remember, I went to school in Atlanta and I met a lot of people from New York, and they all were just kind of like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just." Let me smile. I have to find a reason to smile. Because there's so much against me most of the time. So
the only time you can smile is when you inside a store and the people are working. Just make their day.
But don't do it outside in the street.
Don't do it outside in
no.
the street. No.
Okay. Because I'm always, hey, how you doing?
Hello to Courtney. Yeah, must be talking about
Brooklyn.
Honey, yeah, because Queens is like, they more, I don't know how it is now, but they was always more soft to me when I moved out there. They were more soft. It wasn't, it's like apples and oranges to me. And then when I moved back to Brooklyn, I was like, yeah, this is my hometown right here, because I can't deal with Queens too much. And on top of that, to me, Queens sometimes feels like they backwards a little bit. They're a little bit slow in a way. Bronx, they more up to date. They more a little bit current. They get it together. I would have to say Harlem is probably was like, I don't know how it is now, but it felt more like Brooklyn than it was. And the Bronx felt like Queens in that sense, where it's just like, it's soft. Like, y'all soft out there. Don't come after me.
Is soft the same as hospitable or no?
Huh?
Is soft the
not
same
hospitable the way that you think of the way. Like,
no,
it's hospitable just for New Yorkers.
Right.
Oh.
Meaning that if I
so I still would have my feelings hurt.
Right.
Okay.
Like, knowing that I'm from Brooklyn and I step foot in the Bronx, I may not be, which I never was, but when I stepped into Harlem, that's different. Nah, people was trying me. They wanted to know where I was repping at. And I was like, yeah, all right.
What? Why can't I just be here? Okay.
Because
Harlem
is its own, Bronx is its own, Brooklyn is its own, and Queens is its own. When you go into different boroughs, each one of us have our own particular lingo, our own particular way that we dress, talk, breathe, move, mannerisms. I'm from Brooklyn. If I go into Harlem, they're going to know that I'm from Brooklyn. Now is, well, who do you know out here? Why are you coming over here?
Why can't I just walk around?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. See, now I really don't want to come to New York.
But again,
I already did it, but now you're making it even like solidified.
Yeah, I don't know how it is, because it's been gentrified in Brooklyn. So I don't know.
What I heard.
Yeah. So I don't know how it is now, but we different breed back in the 90s now. You ain't stepping. Nobody wasn't stepping foot in anybody's territory unless you knew somebody that was over there. That was it. Yeah.
I'll stay here.
Please do.
Park country, small town.
Oh, you are Park country? Okay.
The country accent.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't trying to like take a dig or anything. I hope you know that. I know I'm a little bit different, a little bit weird, but yeah, every time I see your name in my head, I'm saying rally reviews. That's what I'm saying.
We'll be saying it just like that. Rally reviews. All right.
Hello to Elise's, Kiana, and Christina. That's the reason for them to let me know I couldn't hang. Yep.
Oh my God, that sounds like what do you call it? Organic chemistry. That's the one class that lets you know you are not qualified to go.
I like Orgo. I had fun at Orgo and inorganic. I like both of those.
Really?
Physics is where I got lost. I was like, oh, never mind, I'm out of here.
Child, it stressed me out. I was like, just give me a C, please. That's all I wanted.
Oh, I don't even know what the pride one says. I just like how they look. Scared to hit the unicorn.
Oh, wow. I wonder what that would have come up as.
Right. I went in and cooked. I left earlier. Finished the documentary. Nice.
So you're no longer outside.
Right. I hate when non-New Yorkers walk slow, like move. Yeah. I feel like once you get past like anything that's like Maryland and above, if you are moving in slow motion, and it's certain parts of Maryland. It's not all of Maryland. It's really
No,
more
it
like
isn't.
just like DC and Baltimore. Everything outside of that, they country and slow. But if
Yep.
you're in Baltimore, if you're in DC or anything higher than Maryland, you
Mhm.
got to get out the way.
Well, you might as well just knock me over because when I say I walk slow, I walk slow. I'm just looking and thinking. I don't want to be out of breath while I'm walking. I know some people don't mind that when they're walking. That bothers me when I'm walking next to somebody and I hear, and then they're talking at the same time. I'm like, oh my god, like you need to slow down. You
And see the ones that be out of breath that are New Yorkers, no, they be pulling out their asthma pump
and just still going
and still going because that's how it
Wow.
is. Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Nah,
There's no places to be, man. Or
Yep.
I hate when you're on the escalator. I noticed when I started working in DC, even in Baltimore, like they still not hip, but like in DC, when you're on the escalator, if you are on the left side of the escalator, that means that you are walking up the escalator. If you're on the right side, it means you're just standing there. So I hate when people stand on the left side and they just stand there because you're in the passing lane, friend. Get out of the way.
Common knowledge. I guess they didn't know that. I thought it was common knowledge. Even when like driving, if you're gonna go fast, you get on the left side.
Oh no, you come on now. We all know Brooklyn Junction. You get on that escalator, you asking for it. You better move.
What? Not you better move.
No, you better move.
They're gonna throw me off the escalator.
The way the escalator is very it's steep. So it's like this. It's not like this. It's this way. So if you don't move out this way,
wow,
guess what's about to happen to you? You about to get knocked down. No, you better move. You gotta move.
God.
So for me, I just go down. Like I ain't you ain't
That
fitting
was me wondering though, like how accessible is New York? You know, for anybody that needs to use a wheelchair or a cane or a walker. God forbid, like you got a stroller that you have to move. Like how do you get around without being stressed out?
The elevators is there.
The elevator.
Oh,
Elevators is there. But it's gonna stink. So you better hold your breath.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
And everybody knows the A train, honey. Everybody knows the A train. You better not be on there.
Manhattan sounds expensive, Courtney.
I was gonna say this is probably good advice for you, Jaleesa. Just stick to the touristy areas, Times Square.
Because my husband has family in New York, so I'm not really sure what part though, and he wants to visit them, but I'm like, I don't know. We can fish out of water.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. You just gotta know where to go, how to move and maneuver around certain people. Yeah, she's right. Tia, like people with strollers is a little bit of an exception, but yeah, I think around my time they didn't care. And they wasn't getting up off the out of their seats on the bus for children and old people.
What?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they just sit there and look at you.
Yep.
I need some Southern hospitality.
You ain't getting it there.
I know. I was about to say it's like I ain't getting it up there.
It's called Southern hospitality
for a reason.
Yeah,
I want to go to a bodega.
Too. I want to pet a bodega cat. That's what I want to do.
Y'all better stop calling my store a bodega. It's a corner store. Call my joint a corner store. It's a corner store. Stop. This is Brooklyn. We go to the corner store and grab my bagel and cream cheese and my 25-cent juice.
Oh, 25-cent juice? We don't have that here.
Now it's not 25 cents.
Right. I was about to say it most likely $1 and some change now.
Right. But you know what I'm talking about now.
Yeah,
yeah. And we, that's
I think that New York has a lot in common with Philly. Mm-hmm. And my mom is from Philly, my dad is from Baltimore. So I understand.
Wow.
I get it.
Yep.
I gotta speak up for Harlem. Now I gotta speak up for Harlem.
You want to get on here and be like into the mic. Hello there.
I'm crying.
Hey, that's how it was for me, Adrian. That's how it was for me. That's how it was for me. Every time I
Baby,
went there,
outside, I'm weak.
it was always rep. You better rep. Yeah, Harlem was intense. Like if you wasn't, yeah, if you're not from there.
This is
Y'all are a different breed.
Yeah,
I believe it. I don't know, but it sounds intense.
it
Yeah,
is.
it is. On the other hand, Missouri would love hanging you.
Okay,
You
I'm gonna have to come out
smiling
there
everyone.
then because
Yeah,
they
the
gonna look at me
Midwest,
like
the
I'm
South,
crazy in New York.
they move different.
Yeah, you just yeah. Yeah, it's like that, girl. Child. That's why I'm tired of New York. Like I can't deal with all of that. You know, you
On a
stressed
consistent
out.
basis all the time.
Right. Like I'm
Yeah.
stressed out going to school and stressed out when I gotta get on a train because I'm worried about these ridiculousness of SAs all the time on the train. Then you got to deal with homeless people. Then you got to deal with in the
That's
summertime.
one of my fears.
Then
Yeah.
you got to deal with the homeless people. They ain't really messing with you. But
I don't know. I've been seeing some videos. They be using the restroom in the most random of
yeah,
places.
but they not messing with you.
That's
It's
too
the
close
whole
to me.
point. It's right there. You know.
Yeah, it's right there. Your
But
cortisol levels had to be high living in New York to be stressed out like that all
Right.
the time.
and then so like you already stressed trying to get from point A to point B destination. So when you get there now you gotta worry about what you have here at work. Like I shouldn't be stressed out. Like why am I stressed getting on this daggone train every time?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like so between all of that and then having to deal with the in the summertime, that's why I barely go out in the summertime. If I have to do it, I do it. But you will not see me get on trains mostly because I am so sick of them getting on those trains on purpose with their boa constrictors every time just to scare people. That drives me insane, and they do it every time. I cannot. Like I can't.
How are they allowed to do that?
They just because it's in a duffel bag. If you see the black duffel bag, you better go. Don't bother getting on the
There's gonna
train.
be a snake in there.
It's already a snake in there. I'm telling you, they do it on purpose, and because it's the A train, because you know they love the A train the most. They wait from that particular moment of underground. So where my mom used to work at, which was the attorney general's office, so that was Broad Street. So from there, they will hop on there and literally wait until, because you have to wait a good 10 minutes until you can get to the next stop, because that they got to keep driving it all the way through the tunnels. So there's no stop in between. So they'll use that pinpoint to go ahead and start taking this huge snake out and scaring people.
That's
Like you
something
can't
is in the air. That's all I'm gonna say. Because that is
not
weird.
make this up. Like like the way they do it is that's disrespectful. That's rude. You ruining everybody's day doing that, and you don't know if somebody's gonna catch a heart attack or
Right.
pass out or whatever, and they just think like this joint is just so funny, and it's not funny. It's not funny. Like literally Labor Day, and you know what I'm talking about when we do that Juve thing before that whole Labor Day start packing on. There was a guy with a boa constrictor, and I didn't even know, and I turned around and I saw it, and I hopped right into the street, and there was a float coming. And I was like, yo, like sometimes I just want to like just go up there and just beat you down. But that's how they are. That's how they are. They just don't care. Now, mind you, on another time that actually did happen on Labor Day, a kid got scared because he did the same thing I did, didn't know that this snake was behind him. He turns around, sees it, hops back into the street, and the float actually ran over him.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
And they still doing it.
And they still do this till this day. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. And then now you got rats, cats, coming up onto the trains.
Y'all got some big rats out there. They look like dogs.
That's what I said. Rat cats.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought it was rats and then separate from a
Rat
cat.
cats because they look like cats.
Oh,
And now they just hop up on the train. When that
we need
happened,
more money.
I said just like this. Yep, time for me to move out. Yep.
Yeah, can't handle it anymore.
Can't do it.
That's a pretty good sign. Courtney said I took 2 semesters of organic chemistry, got an A and a B. Yeah, I did orgo, and I got A's and B's in those classes.
I took one orgo, and then I didn't take the second one because I don't know how you alls are, but you have to pass. When you take the first one, the second one they build on all the skills you learned in the first one, and the second one to take the national exam. Did you all have to do the same thing?
I don't think we had to do an exam. No, not like a national exam. We had like a final exam.
I had a Regents.
We had to do a national exam, so you have to remember everything from the previous semester and this semester, and then also do the final too. I'm not about to pay to fail.
Are we talking about like the Regents? Like I know I took a Regents for that organic chemistry.
I don't think I'm talking about my college courses, not the high school ones.
Yeah, there was a well, then my school was different. Yeah, they had
the high school is different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but not for the college one. Mm-mm.
Yeah, when I got to physics, that was when I had to tap out because at that point they started trying to infuse calculus into the science.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, you have to know calculus in order to do physics.
Yep, I was like, never mind, I'm good. Goodbye.
Not for me.
I remember celebrating that I got a C on my first Orgo 2 test. Everyone looked at me like I was a loser.
Good job.
No, we were winning. Please get degrees.
Winning. I got my together after that.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those road and escalator rules don't apply here. Lucky you.
Lucky.
We do it here.
Mm-hmm. People with strollers are the exception. Yeah. We'll help parents with strollers in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But like Keita said, you have the elevator option. So if you choose to get on the escalator, that's a different story.
Right. Right. Literally.
Here you walk past someone on an escalator, a fight might break out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
Like, let's wait. Wait. You know I was here first, so why are you bum rushing me?
No, they don't care.
You take it too long.
You take it too long.
Not y'all both answering like you take it too long.
Right, you are. You're taking too long. You need to move. Yeah.
Shoot. Okay. Yep. I'm learning. I know, Courtney. I know it's not the South. I love the Southern hospitality so much.
It's about exactly. Right. It is.
I don't want to be stressed out. Like you talking about all this is stressing me out. I could never.
Oh dear, I'm crying.
Yeah, I want to. I always hear about people talking about there's a bodega cat, and I want to pet the bodega.
No, you should never touch them.
Really? Are they not taken care of?
Well, some of them might just end up in the Chinese restaurant, and then you might.
That's true.
And you
wait,
might.
So that's okay. Hold up now. Pause. People actually cook cats.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
and y'all be eating it.
The chicken wings.
Okay.
You better put some hot sauce on it.
No, I thought that was made up. You know,
duck sauce.
Oh, did you say just put some?
You better put some hot sauce on it.
I'm crying.
Y'all messing with me.
I'm not messing with you.
No.
I don't know what you thought this was. No.
Hold on. Okay. That means don't eat. Okay, never mind. I may not eat it all out there. Maybe a sandwich, something that I can see without a bone. But that don't even matter either.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I'm still gonna pet the cat. I'm not even a cat person.
Yeah.
So you said now it's $1.25 instead of $25.
So the 25-cent on apple juice or juice is now $1.25.
Jesus.
Love the corner store. I'm getting
no. Because J-Lo so out of touch, she don't even know what she was saying. First off, you go to the corner store or the deli and you get yourself a turkey, ham, and cheese with lettuce, mayo, salt and pepper, vinegar if you want, pickles if you need it, and then you get yourself a bag of potato chips and a 25-cent juice.
Right, that's a lot on one sandwich. Are you supposed to eat it with a fork and knife?
That's okay. No, you don't ever need it. You just take a bite, you eat it. Okay, that's how you do it.
I'm learning so much, and
if you go in and you ask for a fork and knife, everybody gonna look at you weird. All right.
I don't want to get my hands messy.
It's not about that.
Okay. It's an experience.
That's just how we eat it, honey. That's how
But
we eat it.
y'all be touching all this. Like if I'm taking the public transport, I'm touching stuff.
Nope, scratch up the inside of your gums with that hard bread. We all know what we're talking about here. And then that's it. But you get yourself a turkey ham and turkey lettuce, cheese, mayo, put some salt and pepper on there, and then you good to go. Get yourself a 25-cent juice because you already know that sandwich costs a lot.
It sounds like it may cost around $13.
No, I mean back then I was probably paying like maybe like $4. Now that was then.
It probably costs 13 now.
It probably costs 13 now.
Yeah.
But no, you don't. Nobody's not sitting up there asking for no fork and knife, child.
Okay, Kiana, they're dragging me too, so we getting dragged together. We get dragged together over here.
Don't be listening to J-Lo about her little bodega order.
Yeah. How long was she in New York? A couple of years. She been out of New York longer than she been in New York.
Right, exactly. Come on, man.
We're here. We're like, where's the bodega here in Chicago? We don't call them bodegas. It's the corner store. Folks like to write that in books too.
Right.
So it's not called a bodega.
No,
why do people make it?
It depends on where you are.
So the bodega is really because that's for the prim and proper.
Oh, I didn't know it was a prim and proper word. Okay.
We call it the corner store because guess what? All the stores is on the corner.
Right.
So you go to the corner store.
Corner store.
Right.
Okay. So if I do choose to go, I should not say, where's the nearest bodega?
No.
They're like, girl, where are you from?
First of all, the way you even said it is totally wrong.
We know I'm not going to say it like that, but
no,
I want them to understand me because I have this thought that because my accent can be thick sometimes, I have to clean it up.
Yeah.
So
no, you just need to let one of us say it.
Enunciate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, y'all. I'm a California girl.
It's us.
For you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think we're going to do another sprint. I think we're going to get through these comments and then call it a night.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to take over.
No, you're fine. This conversation has been hilarious.
Yeah, because we don't know what we're talking about.
I lived there for years. Oh, okay. So Raleig's been all over.
Okay. All right.
You more likely to be picked on by the 1000 NYPD in a random station than you are unhoused person. Yeah, that's true. That's probably true. Yeah.
Already been there, done that, honey. And I had to be a witness in the court case. So, yep.
So they just be picking on people like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Just because I'm looking.
I'm telling you, no, honey, I live. I keep telling y'all, I have stories, okay? I live. I lived, honey. I lived.
You should do story times on your channel.
That's what I should do. Yeah.
NYPD. Oh no, honey. They know me and I know them. There you go. They couldn't get me. That's right. And I won that civil suit fair and square just for him. Yes, I did. Because see, what we're not going to do is we're not going to sit up there and lie, sir. Don't sit up there and lie. Yes. So what they do is they have this thing called sweet nights. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Sweet nights during my time was on Thursday. They did it Tuesday, Thursday. Before it was Monday and Friday. At that time, Tuesday and Thursday, they just went ahead and switched it up. If you are out there anywhere past midnight, you are getting swept up by the NYPD in their van, and you are staying in the jail for the remainder of the weekend. Okay. Now, when my ex was out there, we always kept telling him stop being out there at that time. Because you know what's going to happen. We always get stopped by the cops. Always. Always. Okay. Then this particular night, I wasn't home. I mean, I wasn't with him. I came home from school. This was when I was in college. Came home, went to bed pretty much. I believe we had talked to each other. Then I said, all right. He told me that he was going to his friend's house, which was right on the corner from his house. And then next thing you know, we get this call like 12 o'clock in the middle of the night. And I was like, what in the world? Like, we sleeping. What is going on? And then his sister's like, yo, something happened. He got jumped. I said, all right, slow it down. You have to tell me exactly everything so we know what we need to do. Apparently, he got lured off of the corner by the narcotics that was out there doing the sweep. And they went ahead and beat him up, jumped him, put him in the van, took him, and then he was staying there for that whole, the weekend. So when I went to see him, me and my mom went to see him because the precinct is like literally like right in the middle of the block where we was living at. Went over there and we was trying to see him. They didn't want us to see him, whatever. So then the guy kept saying, well, he jumped me. Like he went ahead and punched me in my face. White dude. And I'm looking at his friend and I was like, is this that guy? And he said, yep. And I said, I wonder if I should just snap this picture. He's like, go ahead. And I just snapped the picture. And then I just went on about my business. The man did not know that I took the picture of him. So his mom went ahead and called the lawyer. The lawyer was actually like right down the block from where he was released at. So we went to the lawyer, just me and him. And the lawyer was like sitting there telling us about the civil suit, what needed to happen. And then he's like, we'll seal this deal. And I said, word, if we had a picture of him, say less. Here you go. And then he was like, we're going to win this case. That's all I needed to hear, sir. So I went ahead and became a witness, went ahead and told them how I took the picture and whatever. They tried to discredit me. Yeah, okay, sir. Same way as I'm talking now, I talked that way to their lawyer. Yes, I did. And then the judge was like,
yes, I did.
Yes, I do. So out of nowhere, I left. The same guy that I took the picture, he comes in. So me and him can't be in the same room. He didn't know what was going on. Okay. So he comes into the courtroom and then no more than like 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes later, he comes out. Promise you, if eyes could kill, he would kill me with those 2 eyes. He saw me look dead in my face and he was like, oh, that. And I was like,
no antagonize people.
Yes, I did. What you gonna do? We finna get this money. Bye. Have fun. Yes, I did. I don't care. And then after that, I thought we was done. And then for some reason, his lawyer was like, the judge wants to talk to you. So I was like, really? I was like, all right. So I go in and then he was like, girl, whatever you was doing, you better keep on doing it. And I said, I know, right? I am the best, right? So
I am the best.
I am the best. That's right. And then he went ahead and told my boyfriend at the time, he was like, you better keep her. You better marry her because y'all been together for so long. And I said, don't worry, he'll do something retarded. And then all of this will be over. And then he was like, you see, you're going to lose her. And then now look at him now. Gone. Bye. Yeah. Bye. But funny thing is that money took 3 years. Nope. I'm lying. Because it happened in the middle of me. So I think I was probably like junior year when this happened in school. So 5 years for that money to come in. We was already broken up by then. And one day,
there's electricity.
Yeah. And one day he came to my door and he was like, here you go. And gave me half of the money.
Wow.
Yep. I said, wow, thank you. Rent money. Here you go. And that's it. That was all. That was it. So yeah, I know all. I'm telling you, when I tell you I live, honey. I live.
You guys start doing story times on your channel, bro. That would be such good content.
I know, man. Thank you.
Don't pump her head up. You can also make a book related where if it's something that you can relate to from the book and then share the story with it. That'll be nice.
You said what now? I'm sorry.
Like when you're reading something, let's say you have a story based on whatever the character's going through.
Oh,
and
that's
you can connect it.
Yeah, that's what I did with my channel before it got deleted. See? Yeah.
We keep reminding you. I am scared to talk about anything channel related because you're gonna be like, it was on my old channel.
Every time
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Every time I did discussion questions for the books, I always add in a personal story. Mm-hmm. You know,
Gotta bring it back.
Just like how I was very petty with my
Oh yeah, with the I remember the Abby Jimenez book that you were reading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that was the best day of my life. Yeah. I'm telling you.
Kiana
I
agrees.
believe that, Kiana. Yeah, I watch a lot of that. What is it called? Soft belly videos.
What is that?
And that man, yeah, I think it's called soft underbelly or something like that. This man, I don't know what he does, but he documents or he follows people that are either experiencing homelessness or they're on drugs or they have like a history of prostitution, all that kind of stuff, even kids as well, which I don't agree with. I don't like it when he does the stuff with the children because, you know, come on now. It's hard enough watching some other children that's here. I don't want to see that. But at the same time, I know they need help. But I think he's trying to bring awareness to how like the systems and stuff they're failing people, you know. But I think, I don't quote me on this, I think he resides in that area around Sacramento, wherever. What is that place where it's like a lot of tents? Yeah. What is it called in California? What is the place? Somebody's gonna stop. Yes, Skid Row. He talks to a lot of people from Skid Row. It's hard to, well, for me, it's hard to watch because he always either gets them when they are really, really high and you can barely understand what they're saying, or you'll have them there and ask them questions that just feel kind of not inappropriate, but it feels like he needs to have somebody else in a room that can moderate the discussion because I don't think he's qualified.
I know.
But I believe it. I'd be scared to go wherever it is you're talking about, Kiana, because I'm always protected by the four walls of my car. Even when I'm not protected by the four walls and I'm approached by somebody that's banging on my window, I'm afraid because I don't know what you're gonna do to me.
Especially nowadays with all the carjackings and stuff.
Or just random people just hopping up into your car thinking that you're an Uber and you're not.
That too, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that happened to my husband over here.
It's like people don't care about their safety. They don't double check. Like, are you my driver? They don't check.
No, he thought
he just jump in the car.
Thought that my husband was the driver. He was like, what are you doing? Get out of the car.
I think most states do. Yeah, there is a. They don't talk about it as often, but yeah, there is a large homeless population, like nationwide, not even just in any particular state.
It doesn't make any sense. We have all this land, we have all these resources. Why? I don't even want to finish the sentence. Why? Just why? But I know that some people choose not to live in homes. Like here, we have Tent City underneath the overpass. They passed the law, I think 2 or 3 years ago, and you see signs now up saying that like if you put a tent up under certain areas, you can get fined for it. I'm like, doesn't even make any sense. These people don't have any money, and you're gonna fine them.
Right?
They can't pay it. You're gonna put them in jail. The prisons and jails are already overflowed.
Exactly.
Make it make sense.
Exactly. Courtney said, "Not the emotional support animal."
The door.
No, that's not an emotional support at all.
The thing with homelessness is just watch them for a minute to see the level. Because some of them are honestly harmless, and then you have some that they're dangerous, but like in a way where they don't really need to be. Like they're suffering from some type of like mental health issue that they're probably not medicated for, and so they can be dangerous. Like that is a very real thing. But I think that sometimes those horror stories take over, and so every single homeless person that you see, you're like, oh no, like that's But a lot of times they're harmless.
Thank you.
Apparently.
Not the arrows going up like snakes.
Yes.
Oh, it's on Labor Day this year.
Are you gonna sprint on your birthday or no?
Rat cat.
Yeah, I don't do rats. I've seen one rat in person my entire life, and that was enough.
Yeah, no, you gonna be running for your whole life.
Yes, no. I'm like my father. Like I gotta make sure that sucker is dead. I'm chopping it up with an axe or a what do you call it thing? A shovel and cutting it into pieces. I'm not about to just
try living in a rat infested apartment where there's rats all above you because all you hear is
Oh my God. No.
And then you see
That
mice
is my horror novel. No.
running across the stove for every time,
Peter.
running behind the
Running
thing.
down the hallway.
Yeah.
What?
Hi.
And how much y'all paying for rent at a place like this?
Rent
An
is
arm and a
expensive.
leg?
Yeah.
Um,
You
What
better
is going on here?
you better not have any chips in your bag and leave it on the floor.
Mm.
Those are the worst ones, honey. Cause you taking that mice home with you. You ain't leaving it here.
The worst, I think the worst that I've encountered when it comes to rats is when I worked in my old department. They were, I don't know why they put us out here, but we were working in like a barn house kind of where like the what do you call those people? The people that do the auto shop and stuff and any kind of other repairs like elevator. So all the shop people were working there, but we were upstairs and we kept wondering why things would be moving in the nighttime. So like let's say you left your banana on your table. The banana would be like bitten into and then like moved somewhere else.
Mhm.
We didn't know we had a rat infestation. One day we got into the office and there was one right above the microwave.
Yeah.
So we put what do you call it? What's some things called? The traps out and stuff, but the traps weren't working. They would get caught in them, but even though you catch them, they're still alive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, they're good out here. They're good. Oh yeah,
I
they're
couldn't
good.
do it. I was like, look, I'm itching. I need you all to come and exterminate. But even if they would put out like pest control stuff, it wasn't working. We still would wake up, not wake up,
They
but
become
come to work
immune
every day
to it over time.
with a rat in front of the door. Every single day there was a rat.
Oh, you needed my mom. She was the great exterminator. Oh no. Yeah. What? Her traps consisted of ammonia and cheese in a trap. Put it into
They were
the
putting peanut butter on the traps. I don't know.
well, we
what
didn't
they
have
were
peanut
doing.
butter, but she used the cheese and put the thing, and then so the minute that when I was a kid, they wasn't as bold as they are now. But when they went into the garbage pail, she'd be like, "Yep, got you," and then pour the ammonia and all you hear is,
Oh
Oh my gosh.
no. You're gonna have to make that a sound clip.
they will always cry.
Right.
I promise you.
Yeah, there are definitely some places that got some big rats.
Mhm.
I can't cook this.
Oh yeah, we shocking y'all today. Yeah.
I refuse to pay to fail.
Yeah, that's me. I'm not gonna.
Where is we rushing to new? Hey man, we got places to be, shorty. We
Right.
gotta go.
Right.
Because I'm asking the same question. Why are we moving so fast?
Because it's a lot we gotta do in a day.
And you gotta understand that travel time. Sometimes that travel time is like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Before you even get to work.
Mm-hmm.
And then now you got to put all this energy into work.
That sounds uncomfortable. I don't like being sweaty when I get to work.
It don't matter. They don't care.
They don't care?
No.
A bodega cat is not a pet of yours.
That's right.
So are you all trying to tell me just don't do it? Don't
do
touch the cat. Okay.
Because you won't see that same cat again.
True.
Oh, so it's a different cat. I thought it was a little bit like what's name Coda and the cats that he has coming in and out. You know, they are the same cats.
No.
No. Oh, okay.
You won't see this cat at all. It's
You
already
might see it on your plate later.
Why you said it's cooked? Are y'all serious? I really do feel like y'all pulling my leg. They cook cats. Oh my god. Okay. Who is eating these cats?
We are.
No, not protein. It's protein.
She played too much.
I have a limit.
I'm a cat person too, but I ain't gonna pet a corner store cat.
Nope.
Not a
I eat a fork and knife. I eat my pizza with a fork and knife too.
Oh, child.
Because I don't want my hands getting dirty. I'll do it at home without the fork and knife, but like I'm in public, I need a fork and knife.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Mm-mm.
That 25-cent juice used to be 10 cents.
Oh my god.
She's right. Mm-hmm.
Say no to university.
I'm way ahead of you. I already said no.
You gotta eat the sandwich on the go, sweetheart. Ain't no time for it. Right. Exactly.
But how do you digest your food? Like you're moving? And
You're
go,
already moving.
Yeah, you working it off as you eating it.
that is gulping a lot of air. But okay.
You better learn. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, not
oh my
cannibals.
god.
Better not eat that half chicken and fried rice.
Half chicken.
And I bet it's the cheapest meal, huh?
Yep.
Probably.
Dang.
Yeah. The chicken
There's
wings and
some
the
stores
fried
are
rice.
every day. There's different types of stores owned by different people.
Mm.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm not getting her order.
Good.
Talking about J-Lo.
J-Lo.
Uh-huh. I want a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
You can always get that.
Brand together because that's how they say it. That's
Yep.
funny.
Bacon, egg, and cheese is one word. Okay.
Yep. Mhm.
It could be anything.
What do you mean? It's the bodega period. The corner store is the gentrified store.
See, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. I don't know what they are now with all this gentrification that's been going on.
Mm.
Mhm.
Did I say that right?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
You run it all together, just like that turkey, the turkey cheese and all. Yeah, no, you got to say all of that real fast. Mhm.
Yes, Coda. I want a Bedford. How do you say this?
Is it Stuyvesant?
Um,
What is that?
I
So
don't know how to say it.
this is my hometown. So she's saying I was in Bedford Stuyvesant, meaning Bed-Stuy.
Oh, Best Time.
Ooh.
Okay.
Stuyvesant.
Earlier
I've never
today.
seen it written out like that before.
Yeah. it's
Say that
Bedford-
other part again. Is it Stuyvesant?
No,
Stuyvesant?
Stuyvesant.
Stuyvesant. I was called Stuyvesant.
No.
Okay.
Oh no. So if you don't know how to say it, just say Bed-Stuy. You'll be
Yeah,
all right.
that's what I've
Bed-Stuy.
always heard. I've
Okay.
never seen it written out like that before.
Yeah.
Bed-Stuy.
When she said best, I was like,
Bed-Stuy.
oh.
Right. So like even on the train, isn't it the train stop is still is it still Bedford Stuyvesant stop on the J? I believe it is on the J train. There is a stop called Bedford Stuyvesant. So once you're off that stop, that entire area is Bed-Stuy.
Okay.
Okay. I know what I'm talking about because yeah, I lived
I
over there.
mean, I don't know. I ain't going to check, but yeah.
Yeah. So get this. If you really where I live, that area, I moved from in that Bed-Stuy area and then ended up moving. I believe Adrian would know what I'm talking about. Over there on Vernon where Marcy Projects is. So I was like right across the street. And that's where Jay-Z's mom used to live. That's where it is. So it's small. Like you'd be surprised how small it is. And I also have family in Fort Greene. So I knew my family was very, very close in that area. So you could just walk down the block. There we go. Hop up on the 35. Yeah, the 38. Sorry, decab. And just go straight down, anywhere to my aunt's house or, to my cousin's house. And that's it. Everything is close, but it's considered Bed-Stuy, that area. Mm-hmm.
She just say grass popcorn.
I'm telling you, honey. I tell you, I got stories.
Go on.
Go on.
Child, we ain't even get to the good parts, honey.
Okay, I was right. Soft white underbelly. Yeah.
My puppy.
The first day of my job, I was coming out of the parking structure and saw a homeless person snip a line of something in broad daylight. Hey, sometimes they gotta get it where they can get it,
Okay, now.
It's such a sad way to live, though.
It is. But the resources that we have are not being allocated properly.
Mm.
So this is the result,
And it's like that out here too. Because just like how she said, right over here, it's nothing. Literally, we walk out here to go down to the car, and there's little aluminum foils because they're
lighten up.
Right here. Yep. It's homeless people everywhere. I mean, they just don't have. They ain't really trying. They ain't trying hard. They just use
right. That's why the soft white underbelly is good. That's one good thing about watching him. He communicates with his people over like a span of years. Like he'll check on them the first time, then the second year, and then like I forgot the person's name. I think their name is Rebecca or something like that. He said, Rebecca, like I love you, but I now know I cannot help you. Basically. Because Rebecca won't stop. She won't stop.
Yeah, and that's hard too. I think that's another big problem is like trying to not only you have to have the resources, but the people also have to be in the right space to want to get help. Because you can't really help. So you can't force somebody to be fixed. Like they have to want it for themselves, and that's also hard. So
yeah,
it's hard. Now I'm thinking about A Little Life. Coda, if you still here, you know what I'm talking about. In A Little Life, that's the main lesson I got out of it. You can't help everybody.
right.
No matter how much you do, you really cannot help everybody. They have to want help for themselves.
Right.
Yeah. And it doesn't mean that everybody can't be helped. It just might not be like you might not be the person that can do it. It might take for somebody else.
Right. It may take somebody else or another event. Sometimes it take a wake up call.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I wish that was like that with my family. I really do.
Yeah. There's a lot of hard-headed people in this world.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you would think that from the first one they would learn, you know. One died. Y'all didn't learn from that one. Y'all still kept going. Another one is like suffered. You didn't learn from that one. Like what? How many more of this is it gonna take for you to understand that you have been given multiple lives? Multiple. Like I get it. We all have suffered trauma. I'm not excusing it, but at some point we have to come to an understanding and realize that your life is more important alive than it is dead to us.
Yeah.
Like I hate the fact that what it does to them mentally. I hate the fact that what it does to them physically. But you can't help them. They gotta figure this stuff out on their own.
And that's the hardest part. When you are the person, when you're not the one that's in it and you're just watching it, that's the hardest part about watching it. It's like you know it, but trying to get them to understand it, it's like you can only do but so much. You can't force it into their brain. You can't force them to get it. You can't force them to get help. You have to wait for them, for it to be their time where it finally all clicks into place.
Now I will say this because this will be my last story. But I want to say this only because I want you guys to understand that this here is a problem, okay? My aunt, when I was young, I had to be younger than her. And I always used to have this recurring dream for years of a woman sitting in front of me, but would never turn her head so I can see who it was. Now, my aunt, for years, suffered from drug and substance abuse. She had my cousin, and then she started, she was always promiscuous. For probably, I don't know, the way my mom would explain is that she's been like that for ever since she was a teenager. It could have been longer than that. Now, as she was getting older, she's been even more promiscuous and more just literally not caring or not giving a damn about anybody, okay? So where am I going with this? For years, we have seen this girl struggle, but not in the sense of I'm struggling to get my mind right. I think she was I think she was suffering from a mental illness that that my family did not understand because it wasn't a thing back then. As she gotten older, it started getting worse. My grandmother, my mom, and my aunt literally had to go to every crack house to find her, and my uncle, because they both was doing it together, or if in separately.
That would stress me out.
So we get up. I'm probably maybe like six or seven. I spend the night a few times at her house, my aunt's house. She had this crazy conversation with this man, but I knew who this man was. I've seen him before. Spanish guy. You can say this was a one-sided argument. This guy was yelling through the phone, saying, "How in the world could you have done this to me? Why didn't you tell me that you had this?" And she said, "Yeah, all right. Like, what do you want me to do about it?" My aunt had AIDS,
Yeah.
Wow.
and she didn't care if she was infecting everybody.
Wow.
So, what happened, as you might say?
Yeah.
She had her second daughter. That girl did not live all the way till 2 years old.
Wow.
She was the first one to go, and then the Spanish guy left. He was done.
Wow.
He passed on. So now, who do you say was next? Well, now it was the girl's father. He found out later.
What?
Now, we was closer to him, so he suffered longer. So we was there with him all throughout, but then he finally passed away. Now the last person is her,
So she's still alive.
and she was still alive. And then next thing you know, she started getting sick. Now remember the dream that I tell you that I was having every day?
Mm-hmm.
The dream finally came to fruition a few months before she was in the hospital. And when the woman turned her face, it was my aunt. And then I realized that the angel of death was coming to get her. It was trying to tell me that she was on borrowed time for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept begged my mom. I was like, "Please let me see her. I don't care what you have to do, but just let me see her."
Mm-hmm.
So they did, but they told me that I had to stand outside. So I said, "All right." So with all her might, she was in pain, but my mom went in and she's like, Makita really wants to see you. She really wants to say hi. And she could have easily just said, nah, like I can't do it. But no, she really did. She picked up her whole self. She turned to me and she literally mouthed the words, "I know. I know."
Wow.
And then from there, a few hours later, she passed.
But it's like she was waiting.
So at that time, AIDS wasn't a big thing because they were still trying to figure out what it was. She knew she had it, and she deliberately did it purposely.
Wow.
So all of this to say is that, yes, we can't help everybody. They have to want this help. But it becomes a bigger issue when you actually have a mental illness
Yeah.
that cannot be helped.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, I wish it would have, so that way she could be a grandmother to her kids,
Mm-hmm.
to her grandkids, and see her own daughter grow up.
Mm-hmm.
But when you have these things happening, I wish some type of way that our family would have done a little bit more. But again, there was only so much that you can do when you don't
Right.
realize that your own daughter actually has a bipolar disorder
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't diagnosed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay? Because without that the promiscuous attitude that she had, she probably would have lived to where my uncle is living till this day and still
Right.
struggling. So, the way I see it is, I don't shy away from homeless people. I don't. I'm about as cool and collected as anybody. I see them out here. She's with me, but I never look scared or in fear. You never want to do that in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You just want to say hi and move on. Okay? I never want her to look at them and be scared, because that could be one of my family members out there.
Yeah, that's true too.
So always be careful of how you move out here in these streets. You just don't know how they got here what happened. But most of these kids out here, they have mental illness and it just can't be helped. But just keep your distance and whatever and just move on. But I never had an issue. Other people have issues, but I always say, nah, that's not how I roll. I can't roll that way. The way you move as if you're scared of them. Some of them,
I am scared of them.
right?
Because I've had negative experiences. That's why my fear comes from.
Oh yeah, and that's understandable,
But it doesn't mean that I'm afraid to walk outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
I'm just extra cautious.
And it's good. Be extra cautious. I think for me, I don't know. It's just I have so many family members that suffered through this, and the homelessness is one of those. Okay. So I don't know if they can sense that off of me, and however the case may be, but I just see them and hey, what's up? All right, we good, you good, hey, your daughter looks pretty. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. And we just move on.
Because usually most of the time they just want to talk to somebody or ask for something by a chance to see whether or not you'll give it to them.
Right. And that's that. But I say to say, just keep a positive. Maybe one day we will get past this, but it seems like ever since the COVID, it just got worse.
Yep.
And instead of them trying to, these higher ups, these people in these higher chairs that are not doing anything about it, but they're only worrying about the money in their pockets. You had this issue with Skid Row for God knows how long.
That right there. I don't understand it.
New York for God knows how long. Colorado ain't no better. So what are y'all going to do? What, y'all just going to let them bleed out? Help these people. Even if it's just for one night, just give them something.
Right.
They didn't ask to be here. Like that thing always bothered me. Y'all got all this money and y'all sitting up there just twiddling your thumbs and don't even know what to do. You got all this land out here and not one thing that says a shelter.
Yeah, and the ones they do have are crowded.
Overcrowded.
Yep.
And not only that, you don't even have a rehab. Okay? There's no rehab. There's no shelters. There's no food kitchens. That thing pissed me off, man.
Why pissed you off?
Because these are people. They're still people. They're our people.
Yeah. And we have all of this money here, and it's being directed in the most.
That's right.
It's not being used properly.
Exactly.
They do.
It's so weird.
It is weird. But yeah, I figured to share that story because I want people to understand, like, that is it's a heavy thing. It's a heavy thing. Okay? I don't mean to make that, a sour note for everybody, but that is a big...
Well, you didn't do it for me because you put into perspective as far as like people that don't have a close relationship with people that are experiencing homelessness. I'm with you. I have a cousin. We don't know where she is. And it's weird because we'll see her, but it'll be like outside around the city. She just pops up. We don't know where she stays. We don't know who's taking care of her. We don't even know if she's on or off drugs. We can't really tell because she always looks different every time we see her. We're just happy that she's still alive.
That's it.
That's it.
And
so somebody's taking care of her.
Right. And, that's why I pray. I pray for everything in this world.
Yeah.
You got to. You got to.
Grateful that it's not, you. Because I think some people are under the impression that, this only happens to bad people. This only happens to this kind of people. But it can happen to anybody. No, and that's one of the things that I think about. Like when I see people that are homeless, I'm like, that could be me. I'm one random act, of God away from being that person.
Yeah. Yep. And it's the same thing here because I'm always, we sitting up here living the paycheck to paycheck, But I always keep telling him, I'm like, I don't care what we do. You better be thankful that we here.
Right.
Better be thankful that we have a home. Better be thankful that you come home every night and that we're able to eat. We're able to provide. I don't care what we do. That's why every year around my birthday, I'm always blessed that I made it to another year.
Same.
Okay. I don't care about nothing else. And then now that I'm a mother, I have to thank God every year because my child is here.
Yeah.
You better preach, preacher. You got me crying over here. Don't you do that to me.
But sometimes we need to hear that. Sometimes we need to hear that. And I know everybody have their qualms about homelessness and all of that other stuff, but just remember, it starts from somewhere, and it may start in your home.
There's a source for everything.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of these people that's homeless, they weren't born homeless. Like they ended up in some kind of way. They started somewhere, and that's where they ended up. And the same thing can happen to anybody.
Right. And see, with Courtney, if you could bring up that comment.
This one?
The one all the way at the very bottom.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Where she says, I had an aunt my family found after almost 40 years.
Wow.
She's probably dead. She's alive and well in an assisted living facility, 2 cities over sea. So, and right, God willing. God willing. It's this whole climate, this thing is tough, man. This thing is tough. But yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Thanks for coming to our TED Talk.
Hallelujah.
I hope we didn't ruin the sprints or anything.
Same.
I hope we didn't. No.
I mean,
that was like not what I signed up for.
If anybody had an issue with it, they're welcome, to exit the chat at any moment. You're not being held here against your will. We are gonna call it a night. Thank you to the ones who are still here. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you got something out of this. But yeah, and thank you to the lovely ladies on the screen for joining me.
For having me.
Thank you.
Do you guys have anything that's coming up? Any videos that are coming up or anything that you guys are doing that you want to plug before we go?
What you got, Jaleesa?
Nothing right now. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do for next week. But look out for a video on Monday. Let me say that much.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have. So right now I have the library hall, the children's library hall that I did. And then I have a Stephen Graham Jones Volume 1. No, I didn't read everything. I read half of his works, but that video should be going up soon. So look out for that. What are we in? Look out for that next week, because I already put out a video this week, child. Look out for that next week. We got so many videos out. I'm still trying to catch up to all of y'all. Yeah. It's hard catching up to all of y'all.
It is. Yeah. You gotta pace it out. I try to do it like at least 2 to 3 videos a day. That's the max that I could do. Because I watched the entire video through for everybody. I don't know if y'all know that, but that's like my thing. I watch the entire video and I try to make sure that I comment as much as possible.
Yep, same here. So yeah, and I'll be checking out to see about these, subscriptions and all that other stuff, because this thing is ridiculous. Like I can't be bothered. So, but thank you, Nell. I appreciate it. Thank you for the invite. If you okay with us coming on for next Wednesday, I ain't got nothing else to do, child.
I think for this week, I don't have anything else happening this week. Next week, other than Wind Down Wednesday, obviously. Next Tuesday is the final episode for everyone for Battle of the Booktubers. So be sure to watch that. And then the live show for I guess it's like our version of the reunion. You know how like reality shows have like a reunion episode?
Yeah.
Like our reunion episode is on the 29th. I don't know what time it is, but it's gonna be on Danny Dabble's channel since she's like the host, she's the one that coordinated all of it. So yeah, watch next week's video and then come to our reunion, our live reunion.
I'll be there.
Yeah, that's all I have going on. But
that's
cool.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you guys. See y'all.
Bye.
Have a
Yeah.
wonderful night, and I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.
Peace.
Oh, I'm supposed to leave. Is it off?